Alright, hello. Good evening.
Mind be purged, world be saved.
Mind be purged. I need to turn that down for myself. There we go, that's better. One more day of Genshin Impact here. Let me pause that and get... I didn't get my pop-up windows yet. But yeah, we're gonna try to cover the last three major things that we need to do. And anything else I can squeeze in. So, that's the Kazuha story event that we've been sleeping on for a while. Excuse me. The... whatever his name is, hangout event. And then the latest timed event that MiHoYo squeezed in a few days ago. Because they only made it last for 10 days. I can't really sit on that for a while. There's already, what, 7 days left? Yeah. So we're gonna do this tablet analytics, which looks like it might give me a bunch of free Dendro tablets. Dendro's pretty good right now. I went through the Abyss earlier. How do I, like, review that? Is it just a Venture Handbook? Yes, guide, I know, we have stuff to do. Maybe I can do those two stupid things as well. I've been lazy about finishing them. Spiral Abyss. I actually have all 36 stars. I don't normally get all 3 stars on floor 12. I made the jankiest teams too. We used the not fully powered up Ganyu on a triple cryo character team just because I wanted to test messing around with something. Namely, I wanted to mess around with Changyun. He's the only character in the game I'm aware of who gives cooldown reduction to everybody who does anything in this field. And I think he's pretty powerful because of that alone. It's definitely something not a lot of people consider he's capable of doing. But yeah, we aced the Abyss with a janky team, and then a Dendro Electro team, which I kept on this side here. This was basically the squad. This isn't the team I used on the thing. I replaced Mona with Changyun, so I had no healing, and we managed to own the Abyss pretty convincingly. It was so convincing, we had 0 seconds to spare on the final round. And the only reason I had 0 seconds to spare is because the dude ran away. Or started to run away.
One with nature.
Are they running from me?
Shadows of fate.
We do not do great with these guys, but that's okay. She does so much damage, it's ridiculous. Of course, we have to bypass the shield. Yeah, I've been experimenting with teams that are less about survivability for the long term. Because if I'm in the overworld, I can just heal with food or going to a statue, and if I'm in the Abyss, I only have to survive 3 floors. Which is just 3 fights per floor.
Time to go.
3 fights. We have to survive 3 fights with each team. So I kept thinking to myself, yeah, I should probably try to not lean so heavily on healers. Now, I am sad my current team setup. We do not have my boy who would be very helpful here right now. Shungli. He's on taking the back seat. Or we can swap him in at any point. Rambling aside. Yeah, I was just surprised I managed to get the all the stars in the Abyss. I'm usually too short. Almost always. I don't get the second and third chambers 3 stars because the things have too much fucking HP. So I usually only get 6 to 7 stars on the Abyss. If I do 2-2-2. We're looking for the old man. I checked to see if he was around earlier. He is. I just forget where he's parked. It's down here more. He's at his base camp. I just need to find his base camp. Which I always forget where it is. I know it's around this thing. Somewhere. There he is. It's right there. So we can continue this quest that's not listed as a proper quest, so there's no waypoints to it, which kind of makes me... You just have to constantly explore on your own or look it up. I recommend looking it up. Walnut tree amongst us. Got 20 primos for that. I guess 25. Alright, we'll run through this dialogue. I probably could have just spoke to him on my own. I thought there would be a continuation afterwards. Man, that's a sad fate for this guy. So, with this quest done, we should be able to do the finale of the Aranaka stuff. The only thing is, I don't know where that begins. I could check Vanarana Village, so maybe I'll do a quicker one too with Vanarana. We can check on the bottom here, make sure these guys aren't down here. What is that? Oh, that's a bear. Boar. Bear and boar. A boar bear. And a toucan. I found out I need to capture like infinitesimally. Oh yeah, right. Let me do a couple more side things. I need to buy more ubiquity nuts. Can you craft these things? I actually don't know. I just tend to buy them. I need to capture like so many more animals though. 6 hours. This is the next daily reset. Yeah, I'm trying to be diligent on some matters. Oh yeah, the thing that makes the abyss even more amazing, it would be at the top, right? I don't think you can craft them. But the abyss thing is even more amazing because Gani didn't have very many talent upgrades. And neither did Lumine. But I upgraded her now, just her ultimate, a little bit. Okay. I still have never drawn, because I haven't done this too much, I'm doing it more now, just to get a few more primos. I've never drawn either Great Fortune or Great Misfortune. There's also a quest tied to this, but I'll work on a quest later.
Narukami, please.
Hey, we got Paimon's lucky day, so that's one of the two that I need. And I haven't paid attention to this fortune slip thing. I don't know if it's some kind of hidden mechanic that actually changes the rates stuff occur in any capacity. Like maybe I get more orange materials from domains or something. I don't want to worship the statue. I just wanted to heal. Let's run through Vanarana real fast. Then we'll do the event, and then we will do the other thing. The thing is, you know what? I may as well look it up, because what I want to do is open the open all those treasure chests in that one room, which I believe is possible. That one room we broke into, but because we couldn't access it normally, they all don't open. That was very much sad, Panda.
Time to go.
Who would I even speak with? I don't know. Beep beep. Yeah, I'll look it up.
Time to go.
In a second, let me finish running down here. If it's not an automatic cutscene, it just starts, and I have to talk to somebody in particular. I have no idea who. This is Riddle Man. Does he have a smile? Actually, it almost looks like he has nothing. It's just a mushroom cap.
Time to go.
Arabalika. Yeah, because we did all this stuff. So, let me... What is this thing called? The Aran... Oh, I'm not done! I have to get the rest of these treasure chests, probably. We're missing 3. I should just look these up, too. So I swear the one... I don't even know where the one is. I don't know where any of them are, obviously. So, why don't we gather these 3 things? What is this? Aranaka... Or Arana. Mysterious clipboard. Aranada. Treasure haunt. Image location 2. Really? It's down there? It doesn't even remotely look accurate to the picture. I guess that's it. It's actually this device the whole time, and I had no idea what it was. It looks so much smaller in the pictures, so it didn't register in my brain. This is that wooden piece of rock I had missed. As I went looking around everywhere, I'm like, I don't see this tree with the stone floating in the great beyond anywhere.
Time to go.
This is me being oblivious. There you go.
Brings
Apparently
a
it's
smile to my
inside
face.
of this. So that's one. Next we need 5. 5 and 9. 5 is underground, apparently. Let's see if I can find it. Hello? I clicked in. Game's crashing. Well, Genshin Impact, man, you should fix that. I think it should not be a problem for me to tab out and tab back in. Poor game can't handle such tab in action. Dun 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 dun. We'll be back in a moment. I'll give Genshin Impact one accolade. It actually loads really fucking fast considering how much content is in the game. Maybe not really fucking fast, but reasonably fast. See? That's like no time at all. Yeah, we need to go. Not that far. Over here. To the Palace of Alcazar. Alcazar. And I believe it's underground here somewhere. I'll just make sure it's not up here. It's probably in that cave, the nearby cave to the guy. The one that was to the east, because this is the house. This is a house. I don't think I spoke to this guy since I returned him his badge. Your courage is rooted into your heart. Alright, we need to go underground.
Into the wind.
Die. And if it's not under here, I don't know where it would be. Now, to be fair, I need this tunnel to take me further left. Like closer towards Alcazar. See? Is it above me or below me? This is going the wrong way. I don't think it's this cave now. Was there a turning point on top? There's not this cave. There must be another one nearby. There's no other one, is there? No, it's a dead end. You missed. Okay. Well, there's that way. But this doesn't... I don't know where this goes. We'll just go here. This is going away from where I want to be. I was gonna say, unless it spirals entirely to where I need to be heading, which now it's not. Ow. This just takes you to the mushroom place. I need to be much farther left. Do 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 do. It is in this cave, I think. Or is it a different cave? I'm trying to figure out where on the map they are. They're like up here. There's a cave up here. Not this one. They're right above the statue to 7. Too many caves for me to remember, or she's not fast doing that. Is there a cave over here? They're in this area, so it's either up above me. And we're now stamina. Stamina. Okay. That is the cave. It's not this one. It's not this road. They make it seem like there's a cave over here. In front of it should be a green dendro totem thing.
I follow the wind.
I don't see it though. Can we go lower than this? Or am I in the complete wrong area? There's also water nearby. So if it's not this one, but it leads to up here. Is it this? This cave? The water doesn't look like it's going in that direction, unless it's rotated. There is one of these running mans near it. Like right on top of a statue of 7 is one of the race event icons. The only one that does it is this one. Maybe it's this cave up here. Is this gonna lead me all the way over to here? Wouldn't there be another entrance somewhere? I guess I'll check. It's very far away. Well, there's a Dunjo totem pole. So it's all the way underground here. But we have to go all the way up to... Maybe it's this way here. What is it supposed to be? Why are you not opening on the same menu I left you on? Under it? Maybe it's this. Maybe it's not up to the other thing. I might have been looking at the wrong picture then. It's an ocean crab. There you go. Alright. Oh. Now do I go to the other thing? Static Views Part 2. Finally, a quest. If this is their little base, where was the base at? Where's all that loot? I don't need this anymore. I talked to the girl, right? Where was their treasure? Was it inside of the mountain here in the center? I don't remember. I suppose I'll enter this mountain. Was there a teleport point that took me into the underground where they're all at? How does one enter this cave beneath us? I think it's this way. I've been faster to use the domain, but that's okay.
Time to go. Follow the wind.
Bum 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 bum. Was it this way?
Time to go.
I don't think that thing I marked, for whatever reason I marked it, means going in this direction.
Time to go.
Down here. Well, maybe. We're heading back towards it. I just remember it was at the bottom of something. But how far in the bottom of something? Are we going all the way down here? This vaguely seems familiar. If it's not right here,
Time to go.
it's not this. This is their training ground. Was it conjoined to this though? Yeah, there's like another exit here. Or this just leads to the outside in another way. This was a treasure, it doesn't even go outside. Da, da,
Time
da,
to go.
da, 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 da. Do I have to leave the dream state for the area? Or does that not matter? Remember, there's a destructible wall somewhere. We have two directions to check. We have this way. And the other direction.
Take your troop. Access denied. Written in the stars. This is long overdue. Let me scry.
This is a very experimental team I have on at the moment. I wanted to try and make Ganyu capable of spamming her
Born of ice and frost.
ultimate. Ow.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Do your master's bidding. Access denied. Fate is upon you.
They actually do a lot of damage once you get all the bursts
Next
out.
on the agenda.
But we have no healing and whatnot. This just comes back up this way.
Time to go.
If it wasn't this way. This is the last direction, right?
Time to go.
Or no, didn't I come this way before? Is this again? Where was the thing? If it's not in the center, it's in a different underground area.
Time to
That
go.
was weird. If it's not down here, and it's not over there, does this lead to anything? This just comes up. Is there really only the two passageways down here? It can't be in here. Alright, what underground is it in then? It's not the center. I don't remember what I was marking here. Was it this in here? This cave? Maybe it was this cave. There are ruins about. Plenty of foodstuffs. I could have just took this. The seed is quivering. There you go. Like Dark Souls. I didn't mean to fall down so far. Seed keeps shaking. Alright, now we can open this.
The wind knows me.
My will and
I keep forgetting I'm
shadows
supposed
of
to
fate.
have her go first so we can freeze the enemy. Big treasure time. We've been waiting for this. Hopefully I can just keep this thing on. I've been collecting wood when I remember to. We're raiding it. I want it. No, I'm not on your side. Nimba. Bum ba ba bum ba bum. We have saved the day. Do they have to fill the chest first before we can open the chest? They are for me, but a couple are not highlighted.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Hold up, not all of them are highlighted, so should I avoid the not highlighted ones? A lot of treasure, a lot of common
Beautiful treasures
shit.
are a cause for great happiness.
Might Roman the R&R need help. So you get these for helping the R&R out? That's what they are limited towards. I see. So I have to
Next
help
on
the
the agenda.
77 dudes. I don't know how many are left, but probably quite a few. We shall get to Roman. Maybe we'll run into some. We'll roam after the event and whatnot. I'm just gonna turn in the reputation quest. So I'm not done gathering chests. Okay, we have that. And now this. Cliffside Weirdo and a Risky Study. I don't suppose I can just get to that from here.
We're with
No stamina. There's never any stamina.
Time to go.
Hello, stranger. Oh. I need to talk to you. Yeah, I'm with her. Traveler is being pretty rude. And Paimon. Paimon's always rude though. Traveler's an asshole lately. Good to see that the alchemists in this world are competing against each other. I mean, I guess they may as well be. $100,000% compensation if something goes wrong. Yeah, these are easy travelers, just free primos and shit. Remelting. Complete 3 consecutive challenge rounds during the tablet stage. Each challenge round requires you to defeat opponents that will continuously appear within the time limit to increase skill. Isn't this kind of like a repeat of the picture taking thing that we just did? Except not taking pictures to power up. I don't exactly know how it works. Oh man, all this stuff doesn't unlock until 2 days from now. Well, this would be 1 day and 6 hours, I guess. Still, not a lot of time to do this. Let's just fight. Wait, there's a score multiplier. Impact limit. We have to do the hardest difficulty, right? Round 1, remelting effects. Party setup. I have to use... Oh no, okay. I thought they were all trial characters again. Let's do the meme team that we've concocted here. Because Ice looks good. At the moment. Is that all we need? Alright, let's see if we can run this correctly. Be a good test drive.
Take your true form, by ordinance divine.
Clouds high, the birds
Written in the stars.
She
Blaze over.
didn't get a chance to shoot her thing, they all died.
My will embodied in your... For Rex Lapis.
one with nature.
Decided by destiny.
That was unnecessary, but that's alright.
As one with wind and cloud.
Transfiguration. Do your master's bidding. Lord of Ice, come on. Blaze over. Fate is upon you. Delve into destiny.
Into the wind. Clouds high, the birds call.
Access denied. For Rex Lapis. Decided by destiny.
The wind knows me. That hurts.
Take your true form. Cryo incarnate. I can fix this.
Yeah.
Leave my space.
One with nature. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Transfiguration. No touching. Blaze over.
I need a little more energy recharge. I think this party would work really damn well.
Fate
I
is
just need
upon
some
you.
more energies. How many points did we earn though? That was a while for one round. Do my characters heal? Alright, we have a cryo mage, but other than the cryo mage, this team I've been using is can I use the same people? We can. They just have the AoE. I don't think I care about the remelting effects. They were dying just fine.
There's no dog hammer.
Do your master's bidding. This is long overdue.
As one with wind and cloud.
Decided by destiny. Let me scry.
Gotta pay attention to like archer people.
Next,
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds
blaze over. Take your true form, written in the stars. Shadows of fate.
What you got? Another test.
What you got?
By ordinance divine.
Let's power up.
This
Launch.
is long overdue.
fallen leaves.
Rip the resistance.
Fate is upon you.
You're always spawning so far away. So that's unfortunate.
My will embodied.
Here we
All
go.
hail.
Ow, that did a lot of damage to me.
Yeah.
One with nature.
Do your master's bidding. Decided by destiny.
Welcome back.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Access denied. Blaze over.
Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum.
Fate is upon you. Born of ice and frost.
Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my nights. Into the wind.
This is long overdue. Decided by destiny.
How many points are we trying to acquire here in total? Alright. We'll just do the same party 3 times in a row, man.
Take your true form.
For Rex Lapis.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Fate is upon you.
By ordinance divine.
Yeah, like, where is the... Ah!
Transfiguration.
When they're charging their lasers, they're faster than we are.
Delved into destiny.
Into the wind.
And we're on the weaker side when our bursts are charged and ready.
This
There
is
you go.
long overdue.
The wind knows me.
Written in the stars. Let me scry.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my nights. Into the wind.
It also doesn't help when they run away.
My will and
No touching.
No touching.
cryo incarnate.
Blaze over. Decided by destiny. Access denied.
Transfiguration.
No touching. This is long overdue.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Fate is upon you. Shadows of fate.
Probably a little slow on killing these guys. Oh no, not. $12 to 80. 6, 3, and then 25. It seems low, but we'll find out. Oh, we only need 4,000 points. Never mind. We did exceptionally well. Alright. Let's do it all over again then. So, yeah, AoE would be good. Round 2, we will use not the ice team, because that would be bad. And the major weakness is they suck against all things ice. And then Thunderhounds. Should be good on the first squad, though.
Cryo incarnate!
For Rex Lapis!
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
Written in the stars! Let me scrub! My will and... Glaze over!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
There's no end to this.
Do your master's bidding! Take your true form! Fate is upon you! All hail!
See, she can charge it up that she
Accept denied.
resets it before it ends. If I get enough energy.
The birds come.
My will embodied! By ordinance divine! Decided by destiny! No touching! This is long overdue!
As one with wind and cloud, into the wind.
I don't have my thing.
You will access denied! For Rex Lapis!
One with nature. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Do your master's bidding! Oh!
Ow.
Fate is upon you! No touching!
Now you're testing my fear.
Next on the all hail!
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
The wind knows me.
Shadows of fate!
Okay. Ice team. Ice team. I can probably get away with the usual Thunder Squad, but instead of Chi-Chi and worrying about heals and shields, we just have Zhongling instead. I don't really have a fire team. Despite 4 fire characters at 90, none of them are actually trained or leveled up to be useful. We can try this out. See how it goes.
Illusion shot! Right here, right now! At the frying pan!
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
A sight to behold. Right here, emerge. Right here. Goba, get them!
Ay,
Clouds high. The birds come.
Right now, emerge. Right here. Nice and spicy.
Torn to oblivion.
You're toast! Right now, emerge. Right now.
Shine down. Into the wind. one with wind and cloud.
I'm always watching.
GGing.
Show them. Right here, right now. Now you shall perish. Remove all obstacles. Illusion
I'm
shattered.
almost dead.
The wind knows me.
At the frying pan. Right here, right now. Emerge.
And
Nothing
we're currently in the
lasts
Screw Dan taking wishes meta.
forever. Right now, emerge. Eat this!
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
There is no escape. Right here. Right now. Nice and spicy. Shine down. I'm always watching. Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, that's a little wonky. Throwing jungling into that party does not make a party work. For these guys, because they get their resistance lowered when they're hit by lightning, we're gonna try the Dendro variation. I'm sure it'll work out just peachy keen.
Illusion. Emerge. Right here.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
A sight to behold. Right now, right here. Emerge.
We're way
There's no
over the
escape.
points needed.
Now you shall perish.
Seasonal. So October or fall. 2 months.
One with nature.
Right now, emerge. Bring forth.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows it.
Yes, aggravate them all.
Right here, right now. I'm always watching. Emerge. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Right here, right now.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Scatter! A sight to behold. Emerge.
Yeah, you gotta get them fast.
There is no escape. Erase all threats. Torn to oblivion. Right here.
Everybody's almost dead here.
As one with wind and cloud.
Right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge. What a dreadful ending.
One with nature.
Is this what's holding us back? 1300. Oh yeah, because I was looking at this score and then I was like, how is this times... How's this 1300? See you later, brother. Well, I was hoping this event was fully released, but it's not, so we're already done with it. I think I'll do the other two. Probably won't record because it's really simple. Not that entertaining, right? I need to find the rest of the dudes, but before we do that, let's get this out of the way. We're gonna hang out with Kadehara. Finally. Let me just heal my squad. And then we'll hang out with the other guy, and I suppose I'll spend the rest of the night aimlessly wandering around. I could look up the map for the rest of the R&R locations, so we can get the rest of those treasure chests. To the center of Bianco Plains we go.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour.
Yeah, if I see any
certainly
flower
rouses the
enemies, I need to kill them.
But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible.
I don't know what Mihoyo's addiction is with Whopper flowers, but pretty much 90% of the characters that want to power up need Whopper flowers for talents, and even the weapons. I was powering up another weapon today and it needed Whopper flower for it. There's just not enough fucking Whopper flowers in the world.
First set foot on Inazuma. So many things have happened since then. Yeah, we've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today? Huh? What's up?
What's up?
Hey, what the heck was that for?
Sudden attacker. Unfortunately for you, it's raining sudden attacker.
Let's convince him to calm down a little.
So enjoy being frozen forever.
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all. Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them. No, wait. Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaedehara Kazuha? He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an animo vision.
Do I look like a boy to you?
That's none of your
From
business.
Inazuma.
Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
That's right, you wasting your time.
What the heck is
It's
this
funny
guy's
because he's
problem?
on my team, but I
Coming
didn't pull
around
him
here,
out.
waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase.
We
Well,
should
one
strike him
thing's for
down.
Sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
Very smart for
Hey,
once.
don't be mean. I'm unsmart lots of the time.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go fight Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back. Oh? What kind of hunch? A special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other? Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that doesn't really prove anything. Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger. Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
Why is the Crux fleet always present? Oh, I guess because Kaedehara hangs out with them, right? Strange and friendless road. To Rito we go. No music, just the rain falling. It was a good setting for that fight. Have I spoken to you?
I gotta interview him today. I have
Oh,
to.
he's part of the Kasehara quest. No wonder why I was like, this isn't normally here. This guy isn't usually here. Neither of these people are
He
usually
still hasn't
here.
arrived? Come on, Kaedehara Kazuha.
All I want is to see our hero with my own eyes.
Oh, is he popular now all of a sudden?
I heard that that guy who took on the Muso no Hitotachi is actually working as a sailor with the Crux fleet.
Oh, right.
Wasn't he from Watatsumi Island's
He
army?
did deflect Raiden Shogun's blade. That would be a pretty big deal. Are you part of this? No. Let's make sure we never spoke to her before. Out of my way.
No touching. Hey! Hello? Do you know where Kazuha is?
You
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all. Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha. If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention. Kazuha keeps to himself most of the
Beto
time.
didn't
In fact,
deflect
there are times when he doesn't even
Raiden's
listen to the
lead.
captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. Something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be? Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved. He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryou Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him. I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable. Thank you. Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryou Commission.
All right then. I'll just stay here and carry on trying to fend off the crowd. With all this going on, I sure hope no one tries to sneak onto the ship.
Where's your ship at? I don't see the crux. There's no crux here. Also, I was gonna say, yeah, man, we can't even deflect that attack. We need to put up a shield barrier or instantly die to it. Even though Kadahara is on the team when I fight her almost all the time. Speaking of which, how much energy do I have? I could use fighting her again. I need more of her stuff. I don't think I've fought her yet this week, and this week is over in a few. I don't think I'll be able to fight her. It's okay. Why did I choose the direction I chose? They're in the training area, right? Is there not an easier way to get over there? I probably made the wrong turn. Oh, we're in the building. Wait, do you guys say anything? Not a Kujo clan kid. Genjiro. Well, well, well.
Oh? It's you.
And you too.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation. We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years. The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name. Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
Yes.
In short,
very
there was
informed.
once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the Almighty Shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class. But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaidahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil. We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaidahara clans was neither proper nor just. Considering Mr. Kaedahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past. In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the Almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large. However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice. With the Kaedahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaedaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end. You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City with the Almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaedahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaedahara Kazuha in town.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaedahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaedahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable notion still.
Allow us to introduce
This
you
is
to
just one of many similar
Tartaglia.
rumors. I am very
Though I guess I don't
uncomfortable with
know
being
if
the
he was
subject of public
utilizing a
discussion,
delusion. Is that ever
no matter whether
confirmed
it
how he
brings
has the
suspicion
second
or
element under
stardom
his
my
control?
way. But perhaps if the Shogunate is willing to
What
publicly
up?
support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some time to consider. In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then, what brings the two of you here?
What indeed?
We nearly forgot about the most important thing.
Why would such a dangerous individual be looking for me? No, this puzzles me as much as it does you. My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality. Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaedahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back. This guy was a serious nutcase.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury, or worse.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer. I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked her, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Don't gotta worry
Come on.
about us.
Let's go and track down your
No
aggressor.
need. Be a cold day in hell before some
The
enemy
detective
kills
agency
all of
knows
my
the
party
most about what
members.
goes on in town. Let's see what Ryuji has to say?
Oh, we're involving the detective agency on this?
Please, be careful during your investigation.
We haven't hung out with that guy yet.
Time to go.
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I really don't want to look for all the damn missing R&Rs just to open the rest of the chest, but I want the chest.
Follow the wind.
Hey there! We'd like to ask you a quick question. Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaidahara Kazuha, we mean.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaidehara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest. Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information.
That's weird.
Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions? Of mora? Whoa! Oh, wait, even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Please, accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it. Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaedehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual? The Tenryou Commission had very few leads. I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense. Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere. Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now. I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaedehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though. Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
Amenoma? Now there's a familiar name.
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy. 2 grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
Sure, can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
Get it, move on. Second.
Welcome to Bonton Sangha Detective Agency. What will you have me solve?
Did you say anything about this or no? No. Goodbye, Sangha. Yo. Toga.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Kazuha.
Huh? You two know each other?
Yes, the Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the two clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects.
I see.
Yes. You may recall the story of the Raiden Gokaden from the Iridori Festival.
Though all bladesmiths trace their craft back to the same source, over time, each of us has arrived at a different blade-making philosophy, spawning the development of different branches of the same art. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
Until
You
Kaedehara
overestimate
is not.
My actions are
Doesn't he
guided by
live
my
now?
own personal sentiments, not by any
I don't think
noble
we've met any other
aspirations
clan
on behalf
members.
of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryo Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift. I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back. Yes, Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry. You have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
Growing up, Yuya never caused anyone any trouble. Oh, what could have happened to him?
I feel like going through this quest is going to be very similar to doing the other guys hangout. The other guys hangout probably have a comedic ending and a serious ending, and then some neutral endings. Oh. Hello there, hidden musical spin crystal. Man, those things could be anywhere. I probably have to look all over Mondstadt and Leeway again to find this fucking spin crystals that they added. If I want them all. Or I could look it up. I'm sure they're all found by now.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now. My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them. Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance. I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him. But making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Whoa!
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me. You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family? Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand. Ame no Mayuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period. But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Ame no Mayuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Walk away. Never return.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery. Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp and, nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
An interesting explanation. I was also considering this possibility. Ame no Mayuya is an expert on swords. He could have noticed some problematic details about Mr. Nagato's collectibles. Maybe he recognized a blade as a fake, or a well-known stolen item. Either way, after arguing about it, the two men agreed to hide the truth of this matter. They thought a fire would destroy everything. But then the Tenryou Commission began investigating and uncovered some incriminating details, so they fled to protect their secrets. But it's a far-fetched theory. I can't imagine how they would have been able to reach an agreement. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict. Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there? Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get two birds with one stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Let's keep going,
Let's
since
go.
we've come this far. If we
We're
can
in
solve the case,
investigation mode.
both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence.
Yo, you guys want to continue that detective board game? The one that had you completely brain dead at some point. Yeah, it's so interesting though. Not into mystery and detective work. Now, Dan, I don't like to think.
Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear.
Is he playing the
As sketchy as that whole
Zelda
thing
and
seems,
Metroid
you did put it to
randomizer?
good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's
Yeah,
right
there's a
around here
lot of
somewhere.
modded character sprites you can replace Samus with in that. And then it shows up in the Zelda world too.
There's nothing here.
It's gone now, but I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. The remnants of the Tatarigami. Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
So it's an underground warehouse.
The force is definitely coming from down below.
What are you looking for?
The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place, but the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely. Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time. From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions. Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
I'm a big fan of this character,
So what should
huh?
we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside. If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
Yeah, I don't know why I would say that's dangerous. I would say right here behind you. Ah.
What's down there?
Oh.
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
That was too scary! Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us!
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy source left this place.
It's like moving
Two
on.
ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them. Yes, let's go. If nothing else,
None of
it's
them,
vital
Joe.
that we
He
find out where
hated
this
everyone.
Tatarigami energy is coming from.
None of them
Quiet
fit
your
his
mind
preferences.
and focus on what you sense around you. Perhaps you too will perceive its ominous presence in the wind.
Follow the scent and look for clues. This is kind of obnoxiously hard to see. Oh, we're going all the way over here.
From this point, the trail appears to split into two.
Damn, how'd
The
they
main
do
source
that?
of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here and seems to be dissipating slowly. Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls! They're acting really strangely!
Something seems to be drawing their attention. Let's take a closer look.
Let's murder them all!
Take your true form.
Oh, we're not done
Access
yet.
denied.
The wind knows me. It's...
Ugh! Look at this red stuff! What is it?
By the looks of it, a letter written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago. Well, let's take a look.
I am Nagato, wounded by an Amenoma. He took my precious blade. Alright. He got... His gut has become sliced. But he was conscious enough to write this note on fabric. With his own blood? Who knows how he was writing this? It's a good thing he left a letter behind.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato.
How did the Tenryou
Yuya
Commission
started
miss
the fire
this?
that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight.
Did they even investigate
Mr. Nagato
properly?
kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us. Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here. Yes, right now we need to uncover some more important truths. If Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right, so let's get moving.
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami. For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait, you figured it out? So these two cases are connected after all?
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger.
Ah, the wind is guiding
Time
me.
to go.
Let us trust it. I'm doing it, game. I'm following the scent.
He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
How do you know?
Show yourself! It's no use hiding anymore.
Kaedehara Kazuha. It's you, at last.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before. What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Ame no Meyuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Ame no Meyuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
Why are you acting all confused, traveler?
Now
It's
that you
so
mention
obvious.
It is giving off a strange light. Whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Are you serious? It's not like we've seen
Tatarigami
this
energy
before.
often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Ame no Meyuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me. He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own. In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
This blade is kind of stuck up.
Swords can become conscious and control people?
We're really
The
confident.
people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action. After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home.
Countless.
I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power, the might of Ishin art.
Ah, so Amenome Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful!
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenome Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching
It's a really smart sword, man.
By Amenome Yuya's body,
Has an awful lot of preconceived knowledge to do all this stuff.
I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun. Kaede Harakazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me!
Wee.
Transfiguration! By ordinance This is long overdue!
History.
Written in the stars!
Join me and sever that divine
I can't. They switched them to the bottom, that's why my order got fucked up.
Do not stand in my way, or I will strike you down too!
Did he kill my character? How much damage did he do to me?
You've lost!
Lost? I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more. Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will. The end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure. By any means necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art. But from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
He's just
As I've
making it up.
mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Amenome Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface. In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped. After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Aminoma Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal!
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life.
Arguing with a sword.
Even if you were to sever that divine light, is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
You...
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality. It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Aminoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
This is the only way to save Aminoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the Blade's puppet. The Cursed Blade's strength is currently very weak.
Could just knock the sword out of his hand or something.
This
I don't
suggests his heart is still not completely devoid
know.
of
I
honor.
don't know, man.
The power of the
Seems like a
Tatarigami
really
lies in
easy
intensifying
solution.
existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Aminoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me. We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
The other guy just disappeared.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected. I will. Thank you.
What should we do next?
Welcome
Have you
back.
got a plan, Kazuha?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
Wait a minute. Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild. Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
Ah, all right. Please lead the way.
What about Amano Mayuya? What should we do with him?
The blade says he'll let Aminoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey. Okay, fine. Just be careful.
A wonky story. That's okay. We're just gonna continue on with it. No, I don't want to climb up. I'm always lazy about climbing up. We can fly down though. Flying down? Yes. Climbing up? Not yes. It's not that far away. So I didn't die. Clearly, the character is still here. I don't know what the sound effect at the end of the thing was.
Leave everything on this journey to me.
Ah, a solo Kazuha.
Lucky day.
The wind knows me.
Curious though, is this weapon an actual weapon? The prized Ishin blade. Damn. Do we actually get to keep this sword? It's a healing weapon. Life steal.
Into the wind. It's fine.
Now.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Seems to be an inexplicable amount of fire present.
How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
I like how we just roll into this place. We're here to kill these people. Took over that haven't been dealt with by the Tenryo Commission yet because they're lazy.
Let's get down to business.
This place is right next to the damn Kamisato estate. How do you just leave this alone?
Time to go. Into the wind.
It's too bad we don't do more damage.
The fairy. Lucky day.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
with the blade.
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield.
You say so,
He
brother.
cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amanome Yuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Any other hidden treasure chests? You know, I like free primos. Nothing. Oh, there's one. Hills, yeah. Oh no. What do you mean ambush? He's right in front of us. Oh, dash too soon. This might take a while.
Clouds high, the birds call. One with nature.
Thank God our ultimate does damage.
You okay? It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the? Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk!
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy. I've finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Here they are! Take them down!
It means exactly what he said, Paimon.
Where do they keep coming from? Yup, we can help this time.
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade.
You mean my blade?
It's just more of the same.
You mean my blade? No? So,
Into the wind.
what sword do you have? Or is he still using the same one? A fillet blade. 3-star. Genshin. Ow.
One with nature.
Die, right, Kiri guy. I'll save my ult in case there's more.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps
Oh,
I shall
baby.
never reach that level of glory.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
Aww.
Don't
I believe
give him
our
an
bet is now
aw.
settled. I have nothing further to say.
How many people did you kill, Paimon? You gonna say
Where are you
aw?
going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on
Man,
things.
I can't imagine being that confident towards any other individual. Like, you walk away from a problematic individual, he'll never cause harm again. Everything is resolved now. Like, these people would never make it in real life.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the Blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions.
I should have looked for a
He
treasure
felt
chest
intense
while I
regret
was in
at
that
being
room.
tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again
Just in
return to his
case.
homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith. that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were warped by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
Check in. Alright, yeah, before we check in. Okay, I don't see any sneaky rewards.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Amenoma Yuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle.
1 hour
and
special.
experience a true
Yeah.
duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Amenoma Yuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. He must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryu Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention?
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
Fulfill the cursed blade's wish. I'm guessing it's not an actual weapon that we have access to, right? Let's leave the domain. And go all the way back to the beach here. It's apparently the perfect location. According to Kaedehara Kazuha. This is the final duel. Locale of choice.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash. Yep, we still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him.
No, it's not. It's easy.
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin art, Kaedehara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma art, Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
Honor. Chink.
The wind knows me.
Ow. He's lazy to dodge.
To the wind.
I mean, he doesn't dodge me. Why should I dodge him? Okay, it's only fair.
One with nature. That hurts.
Oh, I wanted to do my ult right at the last second. The sky turns dark.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature.
Thank you for the experience. Although he appears battered and broken.
Again.
In your hands, it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness. Nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedehara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, I too trust Mr. Kaedehara to do the right thing.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma art.
Yeah, the saddest part
This blade
that
has
they're not
also
talking
told me that
about.
he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma Smith.
This,
Maybe we can go back
woman's
there together.
husband's never coming back.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure, but I think
Unless
that
I
all
have
this
it
is about to
backwards,
come to
but
an
the
end.
husband was the one who was killed, right? And this is the other guy who wasn't killed. Because the husband would never touch the stuff. He did, and she's left in debt. And they had no insurance for the fire. Oh, woe is the state of affairs.
Oh, it's Yuya! You have returned!
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
A prized Ishin blade, turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity. But I have some good news as well.
Oh yeah?
Ryuji from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
What?
Really? Is he okay?
Yes. Badly wounded, but he will live.
Damn. A happy ending.
And now that Yuya is
Never
back,
get a bad ending.
it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious. I have decided to let him do it.
What?
Guess there's nothing we can say to change your mind, huh?
Why are you freaking out, Paimon?
Thank you. I will explain my reasons later.
It's just a little mind control.
I am ready.
We've been possessed by
Let
a
us
ghost
begin.
before because of
Please,
Yai.
stay true to your promise.
Remember that?
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness. You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
So,
Redemption arc.
that's why he said it had to be done in that order.
Filled.
His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really, really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them. I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me, just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation. And it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
Things to do still. Where is he? This way? I suppose we'll run it. Well, hello. How doing? I spoken to this person? There's all these different people here. You need to fish for a paimon. Ah, no, I have not spoken to this person before. Or if I have, I never chose the second option. They usually only give one, so I'm just gonna leave her at that. And a free guide to freedom? Not bad. Not bad at all. Bum bum. Ah. I was wondering where I was going. It's all good. Thought you're gonna be free soon, though.
You've returned.
Free
I
as
hear that the issue has
Dickens,
been
man.
resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanome Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin, a weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now. As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
Takes you wherever the fuck we're going.
Mr. Nagato's survival is the one silver lining in this whole catastrophe. We will continue to monitor his condition and hope he recovers soon.
Yeah, can I talk to that woman again? I don't know. We do get this sword. New 4-star sword, huh? Ishin Arts Clarity. I mean, it doesn't seem horrendous. I don't know if it would be better than the Iron Sting for what we want Kazeha to be doing. Seems okay for a sword attacker. What does this thing need to upgrade? Oh, it actually just needs regular materials, nothing special. What does it need to refine? What I want to destroy? Max refinement level reached. Never mind. Okie dokie, we've obtained a cool new sword. That's the first time we've gotten a sweet reward for a story quest, I think. Good. Speaking of which, oh, I have the max number of keys. Alright, here we go. This dude. Trap 'em Boss Storm. Shikanoin Hazel. A missing person. Another detective. You know, the Inazuma area has had a lot of like detective quests, investigation type quests. For whatever reason.
Follow the wind.
I follow the wind. Huh. What's up?
What if the Traveler is also unavailable? What am I supposed to do?
Well, that's your problem. It was your choice to get into this mess. Oh, but fortunately for you, it appears your savior has just arrived.
Ah, Traveler. Great, you made it.
I'm available.
Well, it's not like you were ever really busy to begin with.
How do you know?
Songo? Compared to the Traveler, you're the one who has too much free time.
No, I'm very busy. I'm busy standing here. I have to stand here all day.
Even if it's a commission you're unwilling to take, your excuse is just pathetic. Yes, that's why I've asked you to come over. Allow me to explain. A key member of the Tenryou Commission has recently gone missing. No one has seen them, and their whereabouts are currently unknown. The Tenryou Commission has entrusted us to find this person discreetly because it would be a hassle for them to look for this person openly for a variety of reasons. Their name is...
Kujosara. That's right. The General has gone missing.
If the General was really missing, the Tenryou Commission would have flipped Inazuma on its head by now. And do you think they would only commission us for a case like that? Please ignore Songo's nonsense, Traveler. In fact, the missing person's name is Shikanoin Heizo. He works as a special detective at the police station. Although his rank is merely a doshin, he is quite competent and held in high regard by the police station.
I thought he worked here the whole time, but
Do
I
they
guess
think he's more
not.
competent than me?
We get that you don't want to help Songo, but could you at least try not to make things more difficult here? Sorry, Traveler. Even though I accepted the commission, as you can see, Songo's less than thrilled to be involved in this case.
Nope, not even close. If you really want to know why, it's because I absolutely refuse to deal with that brat's nonsense. The only news that could make me happier than Shikanoin has gone missing would be Shikanoin has been missing for 100 years.
Needless to say, Songo and Heizo have a bit of a history. Well, it's a little more serious than that. According to Songo, Heizo was an obstacle in her path to the Temple of Truth.
Like a yappy dog that was constantly in the way.
Even though Heizo has a unique personality, he's actually a nice guy. Really, I've learned a lot from him. So I can't just ignore this case, even if Songo doesn't approve. At the very least, I could entrust the commission to someone capable and trustworthy, like you, Traveler. Huh? No, it's not like that. Listen, I'll pay the entire amount originally promised by the Tenryou Commission, and I'll even personally throw in some additional funds. I'm really hoping you can take this commission, Traveler. If Heizo truly is in danger, I know he'll be safer with you by his side.
No problem.
Great. We've learned that Heizo had expressed interest in Watatsumi Island before he disappeared. During the war, he apparently carried out some mission on Watatsumi Island, and once the war ended, he made frequent visits to the island. I heard you have a good standing with Sango no Miya. I think it might be a good idea to use that as a starting point for your investigation. Well, that's about all I have to tell you. Oh, please take this commission letter from the police station. If you find Heizo, return there and report back to them.
Okie dokie.
You still haven't left yet. So perhaps you've changed your mind about looking for Heizo, huh? That would be best. Take it from me. Getting involved with that guy is never a good idea. Let me put it this way. It wouldn't bother me at all if he disappeared forever. That's my issue.
Smile slightly and nod along.
Don't give me that look. Everyone's allowed to have a few people they can't stand, right?
Yeah.
In any case, I guess you should get moving before the Shikanoing causes too much trouble. By the way, if you do happen to come across any signs of a most unfortunate demise, be sure to notify me. It'll bring me great joy.
You're like a Twitter user.
There's no time for delay, Traveler. Oh, I sure hope Heizo isn't in any danger. Oh, Heizo is quite the lively fellow. He's super talkative, active, and energetic, and he's always on the move. Sango always compares him to a buzzing housefly, which I guess must be because he can accurately sniff out every bad apple in the pile. In which case, Heizo isn't just some ordinary housefly, he's like the ace of flies.
Ace of
Even with his nose plugged, eyes blindfolded, and ears covered, Heizo could still pinpoint the bad apples. His skills are amazing. It's almost as if he relies on something other than just his 5 senses. You know, like a 6th sense. Or maybe it's pure intuition, or he has divine favor. It's gotta be something like that. Well, maybe we should chat another time. Sango is starting to stare at us.
Sango can get over it.
Time to go.
Fuck Sango. We get to hang out with Kokomi as a consequence a little bit, huh? Everybody likes Kokomi, right? Or we just get to talk to this guy. She's not in, is she?
Oh, it's you. The captain of Swordfish 2? My name is Shibata. I'm in charge of the watch here. May I inquire as to what the captain needs?
Yeah, sometimes I forget we're a captain in the military army. However the fuck that works.
So his name is Shikanoin Heizo, huh? Yes, I'm familiar with the detective. He used to stroll around the area. Her Excellency had assigned me to keep a close eye on him at the time, fearing that he would do something unpleasant, but I eventually realized that he acted more like he was on a trip or something. Come to think of it, I believe he was recently spotted in the area east of the Sangonomiya Shrine. Please feel free to go there and take a look for yourself.
Damn.
If you're looking for the young detective, please go to the area east of the Sangonomiya Shrine.
I still have stuff to do here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're only at 96%. There's places I have not been. Perhaps people I have not spoken with. I don't remember who all I've spoken to. Probably her. And probably this one. You seem upset. I probably have spoken to these two. East of Watatsumi. This would be southeast of Watatsumi. Isn't this kind of weird? Oh yeah, I saw him east of the island last time I checked. He's just here, locked up in a cage.
Come on, you guys. I'm nothing but a poor tourist with empty pockets. Please, you can just let me go.
Just shut up and stay put.
Oh, I don't know if that was gonna continue. I ruined it though.
Born of ice and frost.
Who are you swinging at, my guy?
The bird's coming.
Let me scribe.
To the ferry.
Get him, Mona. Alright, get him. Tenhua, you do so much more damage.
Well, well, look who it is. I was wondering who could be valiant enough to wipe the floor with these guys so easily. Turns out it was the distinguished traveler. Really, I can't thank you enough. Of course I was aware of you long before you arrived in Inazuma. Though the Sakoku decree managed to keep the country locked up, it wasn't able to stop the incredible stories about you. Every day, all of those little stories would come scurrying over to my desk, like files with little feet. I was actually thinking about going to meet you once I wrapped up the business at hand. Who would have guessed that you'd show up first? I got so excited I nearly forgot to introduce myself. The name's Shikanoin Heizo, Special Detective of the Tenryou Commission. It's a pleasure to meet you, Traveler. I wish you all the best on your journey through Teyvat, by the way. I guess that means I've taken over as the main character in your story today. I've always heard that you take commissions from all kinds of people, helping everyone out with everything you can imagine. So now it's my turn to take your help, huh? Don't mind if I do. That was already obvious to me. It's no coincidence that you've arrived here. Because that would be the stuff of an epic novel. The two protagonists of the story both travel to Watatsumi Island by chance and cross paths as if by fate. The traveler from afar heroically rescues the weak and defenseless detective from the clutches of the ruthless Nobushi. Traveler, you are so dreamy. Unfortunately, though, I don't believe in coincidences. So, guessing you came to me on the police station's commission, didn't you?
Didn't he just explain how he knew that?
I'm a detective. Can you guess what gave it away?
You're an oracle. There would be none of these. It's just the fact that we came here to find him in the first place.
Sounds like you already have some ideas about the work of a detective. Let me ask you this. What's that your little sidekick is holding? If I'm not mistaken, it's a commission letter from the police station.
What? Paimon's just here to take a look. And hey, who are you calling a little sidekick? Paimon was worried she might be in danger, so Paimon came to help. Why are you two staring at Paimon? Is Paimon not supposed to be here?
Yeah, I'm also just taking a look.
She can look, but you can't.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. After all, this is the first time I've seen a voice. I must admit, I'm most intrigued.
Huh? Voice? What are you talking about?
A vision is an external magical focus, right? Well, similarly, a voice is an external voice box. I've heard that the Traveler isn't very talkative, but given how chatty you are, you must be her voice, right?
That sounds awful! Paimon's not somebody's voice! Paimon's emergency food! Wait! Paimon's so upset she can't think straight! Paimon is Paimon! How dare you give Paimon such a terrible nickname? We came here to rescue you, but you actually opened the cage yourself. You were only pretending to be captured by the Nobushi, weren't you? Pretty suspicious if you ask Paimon. Come out with it, mister. What kind of schemes are you up to?
Sheesh. For someone who says they don't want to be a voice, you sure do talk a lot.
As much as you, ho ho, got him.
Well, let me think for a moment. Yes, all this started a long time ago, during the war. Kujo Takayuki, who was head of the Tenryo Commission at the time, had secretly asked me to investigate the military capabilities of Sangonomiya. But I had already grown tired of the guy for a while, so I simply treated the trip as a paid vacation. I had heard that Watatsumi Island is really beautiful. As for the mission, I thought I'd just come up with some random excuses or whatever when I reported back. But guess what? The first night I arrived on Watatsumi Island, I had a dream. The dream contained only one message, an echo resounding from the depths of the earth that kept ringing in my ears, saying, "Something vital is missing on this island."
Okay.
Isn't that bizarre? Something vital has gone missing on this island. Has something evaporated into thin air? What could it be?
Paimon bets it must be something delicious. You know, because the soil of Watatsumi Island can't grow crops. There's a shortage of food here.
Oh. Food, huh? How about you, Traveler? What do you think is missing?
Hell as I know. It's missing music. It's missing Paimon. It was just a dream. It's missing a deity. There's music on this island,
You mean
right?
the Great Serpent? Well, that's an interesting answer. But the Electro Archon hasn't abandoned this place. Interestingly, I didn't have the same dream again after I left this place. So I became even more intrigued. Was this really just some random dream? Some people believe that dreams represent the Divine's helping hand, which I suppose is understandable. However, if you ask me, dreams have nothing to do with the gods. Instead, they are flashes of intuition.
Let me tell you, brother.
It was my intuition
There's this
telling me
god
that
in
there was
Sumeru
something important about this island
whose entire power is all about dreams.
suddenly vanished. So I decided to accept this little commission from my intuition and investigate to see if I could come up with any compelling findings. Unfortunately, the investigation has had little progress up to this point. Who knows? I felt there was something peculiar about them, so I pretended to get captured to see if there were any leads that would surface. And that's when you showed up. Nah, don't worry about it. These guys were just a bunch of small fries. Besides, your arrival is much more important to me. I have a feeling you can help me find the answer to my dream. So how would you like to partner up on this one? We can work together to solve the mystery. Yes, of course, I understand. But let me ask one more question. Did the police station say they are looking for me because of something important? Well, then it's probably nothing major. Most likely they're short on staff or something petty like that, and they happen to remember their model employee. So since we're already here, why don't we just solve this puzzle together? Once everything is settled, I'll gladly accompany you back to the police station, or anywhere else you'd like to go. What do you think?
I'm sure two of these at least split the path. We'll see what his dream is.
You really care about others, don't you?
First.
Well, let's get started, shall we? First, we can search the camp for clues.
Sure, brother. This is your episode. I'm just here to take primo gems.
Ooh, what's the shiny thing? Oh, it's a Sango Pearl!
Yeah, can we keep that, by the way?
So, have you found anything? Good. Better get a move on. I've already noticed a few things of interest. Let's meet back here later.
Yeah? I'd say that the fact that bubbles just materialize up into the air here is pretty interesting, don't you think? It doesn't happen anywhere else in the world either.
Hey, isn't this Crystal Mirror?
So, Have you found anything? Yes, I've found pretty much the same. And there really are a lot.
Aren't these all super expensive? Oh, these must be the valuable things that went missing from the island. That's it. The Nobushi must have stolen them all.
Nobushi.
I don't know if I'd go that far. The Nobushi would be very hard-pressed to find many opportunities to get their hands on commodities like these.
How the fuck would you know?
What do you mean? Did the Nobushi gather all this themselves?
No, that's unlikely. Crystal marrow is a rare material for crafting weapons, and Sango pearls are an even more precious commodity. Here's what I think. Due to Watatsumi's poor soil, the island's economy is quite fragile and heavily reliant on the trade of these special resources. So, it's absolutely vital that they keep them under lock and key and well out of the Nobushi's reach. Which means they got lucky with a huge batch like this. My guess is they ambushed a caravan. If we go ask around the Sangonomiya Shrine, we can find out if there have been any recent instances of caravans being plundered. Perfect. I knew you'd be a huge help.
Well, duh! The Traveler is Paimon's companion after all.
That's right. And Paimon is my warrior who fights all my battles. I think we can do some fast travelage here. Ah, this guy again. Hello, Mr. Shibata.
Captain, I see you found the detective.
Watatsumi Island sure is a beautiful place. I don't think I could ever leave.
You can stay as long as you like, granted you don't cause any trouble, that is. Her Excellency has stated that all friendly visitors are welcome. Incidents of stolen goods? Not that I'm aware of. Her Excellency has recently launched several measures to boost the economy, including the development of trade routes and establishing our own caravans. Troops have also been deployed to protect them, so it is only reasonable to assume that the current trade routes are already very safe. Any looting or theft would be practically unthinkable.
That's strange. Then where did the Nobushi get those goods from?
Huh? You mean you found goods of unknown origin?
Yep, and it's all Sango pearls and crystal marrow, so we know it's local.
Could there have really been a theft that hasn't been reported? That shouldn't be the case. Well, perhaps you could go ask Todoroki. He's responsible for the caravans and is usually in the village at night preparing the goods. If something has happened, he should know about it.
Great. Thank you for all the info. Let's go.
Hey, Traveler! It's been a while. I've missed you. Why didn't you inform me that you'd be coming over today?
Ah, General Goro.
You're dismissed, Shibata. You may go about your other duties while I catch up with the Traveler.
Yes, General Goro.
I overheard you discussing a case of stolen goods. Is that right?
That's right! We found a lot of Watatsumi's valuable products in a Nobushi camp.
I see. So you've come to ask if we know of any relevant cases. Well, I'm ashamed to say that, yes, the caravans have been plundered. And not just once, I'm afraid. We had already dispatched additional forces to protect the caravans, yet the crooks still managed to get away with the goods.
Y'all need
And you're
some
concerned that if this kind of news were to get out, it would undermine the confidence of other caravans. So you didn't make it public, and instead kept the news to only a select few.
That's correct. I never expected you to be so concerned about Watatsumi's affairs, Detective Heizo.
Just a force of habit, really. As a detective, I notice these kinds of things.
Oh, so you two already know each other?
Actually, I've only heard of Detective Heizo from the soldiers' reports. We've never met in person.
Darn it. You're right. Now that you mention it, I've been on Watatsumi Island all this time and still haven't properly introduced myself. Man alive, please forgive me. It's a pleasure to meet you, General Goro. I'm Shikanoin Heizo of the Tenryo Commission.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you too. I'd like to express my gratitude to you for stepping in and helping recover those goods.
Don't mention it. You never know what you'll find when you're out for a stroll. But if the source of the problem is not addressed, I'm afraid this sort of situation will continue cropping up for you.
Yes, of course. Not only have we reassured the affected caravans, but we also dispatched personnel to investigate the culprits. The reports indicated that the stolen goods were being delivered to a merchant of the International Trade Association named Godot. It all seems pretty unusual. We suspect that there are bigger players behind Godot, and that their target is none other than Watatsumi Island's valuable resources. But unfortunately, it would be difficult for us to investigate further, given that
Rito, the island where the International Trade Association is located, is not part of your territory, yes. They have cleverly picked their base of operations.
I can see you catch on quickly, Detective Hazo.
It's my guess that you're telling us this because you're going to ask us to assist you in finding who's behind all this, right?
You're always thinking one step ahead. Yes, those were exactly my intentions. And of course, we will prepare a generous reward for you. The recent end of the war, trade and commerce have now become an important component of Watatsumi Island's development. Ensuring safety of the trade routes is critical, and we can't afford any further incidents. So, will you please help Watatsumi Island, Detective Hazo?
I'm willing to assist, but it all depends on what she wishes.
Great! With both Detective Hazo and the Traveler on the case, I'm sure it'll be solved in no time. The situation is now in your capable hands. I look forward to hearing your report when you get back.
All right, we'll take care of it. Traveler, let's go discuss where to head from here.
Exercise caution when traveling to Rito. If you come across any unexpected dangers, retreat first. Your safety is the priority. You must approach this issue with a long-term strategy in mind.
I was trapped in a dream for a month, probably starving and shit. Don't really know how they explained away that aspect of it. I suppose something to do with we were actually taking the physical actions in the dreamlike state.
Hey, why are we talking way over here? Oh, you're not trying to get away from Goro so he can't overhear us, are you?
Very perceptive. Seems even Paimon has her moments. Let me ask you, do you believe in intuition?
Huh? Intuition? Where are you going with this?
My intuition tells me that General Goro is lying.
What? How could you say that? Although he did seem a little on the serious side today, but Goro's a good guy.
Good people can be deceptive, too. After all, everyone has their secrets. Well, in my opinion, the timing of his appearance was a little too coincidental. Sanganamiya's soldiers have been keeping an eye on me for the entire time I've been on Watatsumi Island, yet I had never seen General Goro even once. But today he came out and met with us, and even commissioned us to investigate a case.
Maybe that's because the Traveler is here today, and Goro thinks she's more capable.
Really? Huh. Then that makes things even more peculiar. If there are powerful players behind this case, and he needs to draw upon external support, then he should have taken action sooner rather than wait until today. A more plausible explanation is that the items we discovered are linked with some unspeakable secret, and he had to intervene to prevent us from digging any deeper. Then he put up a smokescreen to mislead us. I surmise that investigating the merchant Godot on Rito will yield no results.
Whoa, are you serious? But this is all just a hunch you have, right?
Actually, there is another key factor behind my reasoning, though you may not believe me. I sense something special about Goro.
Something special?
Yes. Whatever is missing on this island, I sense it in him.
Whoa! Hold it right there! Are you saying Goro's a thief? As in he took something valuable?
It's not that simple. I can't fully explain it. It's just my intuition. Sure, I trust your judgment, but perhaps you're overlooking someone else, the true leader here. It's simple. We should just investigate whatever it is they're trying to hide from us. And what were we planning to do just before Goro showed up?
Oh, we were going to talk to the leader of the caravans. Yeah, someone named Todoroki.
Bingo. There's no time to lose. Let's go talk to this Todoroki.
Let's go talk to this Todoroki. Where's Todoroki? Wait until night. Guess we're waiting until night. When did I get this? I don't know. Guess we're waiting until night. Yeah, if we were just gonna wait until night, wouldn't we have been better served going to Rito? It's not that far away. In the middle. Oh no, Rito. Rito is all the way over here. Never mind. Never mind. It is far away. There's a lot of tree here. And I missed most of it. Dun 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 dun.
Todoroki, the shipment has arrived and is ready for inspection.
Good, let's go.
Hey, it's Todoroki!
Shh, keep quiet. Let's follow him and see where he leads us.
Yeah, you're gonna learn, Hazo, that Paimon doesn't know how to... How is this too far away? I mean, he wouldn't stop being suspicious. But the Paimon just doesn't know how to keep information to herself. And to relax and chill. He's like, the traveler's over there. Oh shit, he didn't move anywhere. It says too far away. I was gonna say, I'm not sure that's true.
When we arrived, the Nobushi were all still asleep. We captured them all, and the goods were retrieved and brought back here.
I'll take a look. Everything seems in order. Good work.
It's nothing. Thanks to the efforts of your caravan, the price of grain in the village has decreased.
That's right. And who would have thought that the injuries we sustained during the war would have such a lingering effect on our bodies? But thankfully, you also brought back some life-saving medicine.
Things are improving, thanks to the help from those up top. Oh, by the way, what is the state of the village's inventory? Make sure that it's confirmed tonight. I have to leave tomorrow morning after I go to the Sangonomiya Shrine and get instructions from General Goro.
Don't worry. We've already prepared the list. Just follow us.
Huh? The soldiers from Sangonomiya seized the Nobushi's stolen goods? But didn't Goro say all the stolen goods were headed to the International Trade Association?
And Todoroki said he'll get instructions from Goro tomorrow. Interesting. It appears these seized goods were never stolen. There's something else behind all this. Now's our chance to look around and see if we can find any leads.
This box is packed so tight! It looks like it could burst. Let's see what's inside. Huh? What are all these plants and flowers? Oh, there's a small note here.
They don't have anybody protecting this stuff.
All right, let's see what we can come up with here.
Glazed
Glaze lilies.
What are these doing here? Shouldn't it be crystal marrow or something? Whoa! Genshin? Paimon was expecting to find Sango pearls.
So, did you find anything?
Whoa! Look at all the Genshin! And glaze lilies too! There are also tons of other plants and flowers Paimon doesn't know here. Weird.
These are valuable raw ingredients for producing medicine. If these few crates were to be imported from Rito, the price would be jaw-dropping. On top of that, these items seem to lack a tax clearance certificate, meaning that they were most likely smuggled. Yes, very interesting. Now, where did the Nobushi get these goods? How about you? Did you find anything else? Foreign Trade Association? I've never heard of such an organization in Rito. And if it's regarding foreign trade, then smuggling is an even more likely possibility. All right. In which case, I have a rough hypothesis. First, we...
Huh? Who goes there?
Oh no! We've been spotted!
Huh? Wait, Captain? Is that you?
Oh, yeah, brother.
So it's you, Captain. You had me worried there. We almost mistook you for bandits.
Yeah.
Captain, do you remember us? During the war, I was in the field hospital with Masashi. Teppei brought you to see us and helped find medicine for us.
Hey, come on now. The captain wouldn't forget.
Never.
I gotta tell you, Captain, we all miss you. We haven't seen you ever since the end of the war.
Yeah.
When we heard that you were coming here, we just assumed you were only going to see General Goro and Her Excellency. The guys are all really hoping to see you. We're fine. You don't have to worry about us, Captain.
No, you're not fine. Captain, you may not be aware, but Masashi previously fainted on the front lines. The doctor thought that it might be a neurological condition caused by overstimulated emotions. It's pretty serious.
Overstimulated emotions.
According to the doctor, if it hadn't been for the medication he's been taking, he would have developed dementia. And that was assuming the best case scenario.
You're one to talk. Don't forget why I fainted in the first place. It's because I heard that you got yourself killed by an arrow. I couldn't handle all the emotion.
Couldn't handle the emotion.
Later I found out that he'd
man.
been shot in the buttocks and it was only a mild injury. I had an emotional breakdown for nothing.
What do you mean for nothing? I got shot not by one, but 2 arrows in a row. The first arrow was to the left cheek, and the second arrow was also to the left. And because the arrows were poisonous, the wound still hasn't completely healed yet.
See you later.
I have to apply ointment every day, and I'm
Got
constantly
shot by
worried it
not
might
one,
reopen
but
while I
2
sleep.
arrows.
Look on the bright side.
To
At least
my
we're still
butt.
alive.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. But enough about us. What brings you here, Captain?
Oh, these goods are all seized from the hands of Nobushi and treasure hoarders. Todoroki was the one who provided us with the intel. He mentioned there were bandits here and there, so we went and took care of them while also confiscating the goods.
By the way, Captain, you still haven't met Todoroki, have you? He's the one we're working for now. Her Excellency recently announced plans to stimulate the economy and created the caravans, with Todoroki at the helm.
Yeah, he's proven to be quite capable. Even though he was just a farmer before, he's now successfully running the caravans. And his 2 sons are also our brothers in arms. Both received a special medal of honor from General Goro, which is quite remarkable, don't you think?
So, as injured veterans, we've been reassigned to Todoroki. He's the one who gives us orders and pays our salaries now. What do they call that again?
It's called changing careers, dummy.
Ah, right. Changing careers. Anyway, I think the whole caravan thing is wonderful. Our region wasn't very prosperous to begin with, and the land can't grow any crops. We have to pay a hefty price just to get basic food from outside. I can't even imagine trying to maintain and feed an army like we did during the war.
I see. I think I understand the general situation now. May I ask where the apprehended criminals are?
Oh, and you are?
Ah, I see. The captain's friend. It should be okay to tell you then. We apprehended all the culprits and escorted them to a temporary location not far from here. Unfortunately, Masashi and I have other duties tonight and won't be able to take you there. Why don't you wait for a moment and I'll find someone else to show you the way.
I'm pretty sure I've already got a grasp on what's going on. All I need now is to confirm it with the apprehended bandits. Let's go.
Let's go. What's going on is that nothing's
Are you still a little
going on.
confused? Let me help connect the dots. This whole thing was actually quite similar to a case I once worked on previously. It was a case involving the trade of prohibited items, and they employed an old trick to execute the deal. The culprit would first go strolling down the street until they knocked over a pedestrian on purpose, using the opportunity to slip the prohibited goods into the unknowing pedestrian's pocket. Once the intended recipient got word of it, they would find an excuse to harass the same pedestrian before stealing the goods from the pocket. The pedestrian had no idea what happened from start to finish, and unknowingly functioned as a middleman. So, can you guess who the middleman was in this case?
I just wanted to make sure he finished before we get to our destination, because usually you end up hitting the next cutscene and they still have like 5-10 lines to say. Yeah, we weren't going very far.
Sir, please forgive us, sir. We are nothing more than petty thieves.
Sir, what do I look like? A commissioner? Does my friend here look like a commissioner to you?
Officer!
First, I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
Isn't he technically a
Sure.
commissioner?
Go ahead, ask anything.
The soldiers discovered many valuable goods in your camp. The goods don't appear to be from around here, so the question is, where did they come from?
Oh, the goods? Right, we picked them up at the beach.
You picked them up?
Well, no, we, actually stole them.
Be honest now. Tell me the whole story.
Yes, sir. I mean, officer. We took those goods from a small merchant ship just off the beach, but we didn't exactly steal them. You see, the ship's guards all took off running the moment they saw us. They abandoned the goods, and we simply came and picked them up. But next thing we know, a group of soldiers arrives, and we're all apprehended. Talk about bad luck. We didn't even have a chance to stash away the goods before we got caught.
You say that the merchant ship's guards fled without putting up a fight. You expect me to believe that?
Sounds like the highway
assumed they were
scheme
scared
they do where
witless and
they
didn't have the
leave
guts
car
to fight.
parts out, and if
I'm
you
not
stop
bragging or
to
anything, but
take the car
Our
parts,
boss
they
is
pull up and
pretty
arrest you.
intimidating. With his massive muscle and strength, he can scare anyone.
You really expect us to believe all this?
No, you
Okay.
gotta believe me. Just the other day, we scared off an entire squad of soldiers. When they noticed us, they went running and dropped their goods. I swear. I still remember seeing tons of Songo pearls and crystal marrow on that load.
Right.
All nice and shiny, too. Whew, it was amazing. Unfortunately, a bunch of pirates came later and snatched those goods. It just happened that our boss had diarrhea that day and couldn't hold off the pirates. This luck of ours.
Wait a tick. Pirates?
Yep, no doubt about it. They came on a massive ship, and their captain was a pretty lady with an eye patch. We had no idea how powerful she was. It was like boom, boom, thud. Only took 3 hits before she knocked out the boss.
A pretty lady with an eye patch?
Yes, Paimon, chillax.
Does this description remind you of someone,
Hey,
Paimon?
now you've leaked information to this guy.
No! Doesn't remind Paimon of anyone.
Okay. And how about you?
All pirates wear eye patches.
Really? Okay, I'll take that as a no, then.
That's right.
It appears that the situation is just as I suspected. Todoroki is striking a shady deal with a group of pirates, while General Goro appears to be assisting with the cover-up.
What?
Nah, I think you're looking too much into this,
Todoroki
man.
said that he'd be going to Sangonomiya early tomorrow morning to get Goro's instructions before the caravan leaves. Now is the time to address any doubts you may have. Tomorrow morning will be our moment to confront them. Hopefully, my final question will be answered then as well.
I don't mean to rain on this guy's parade, and I know it's just a video game Genshin world, so it doesn't even matter, but what he's doing is highly unethical right now. He's in another nation's... investigating another nation's affairs that he doesn't even belong to.
The question of
like
what
no
important
business
thing this
hanging out
island
here
is
anymore.
missing. I can feel some connection to the question in Goro,
All because of a
Todoroki,
dream he
and
had.
even to Kuda and Masashi.
The dream.
Hopefully, we'll finally have an answer tomorrow. Let's get some rest.
In
I'll see you
your
at
D&D
Sangonomiya tomorrow
campaign?
morning.
So what item did I unlock for the NPC? Sounds epic. Never got a good look at these guys because they're always, you know, aggro. How mad he is.
Oh, officer, don't forget to tell the officials how cooperative we've been. Please put in a good word for us.
Where are we going? Oh, we're waiting. The following day. Fuck. That has to be tomorrow. Possibilities. Okay. Question Todoroki. I kind of hope that just turns out to be nothing, because then you'll know that this character, he just gets in over his head and he makes a bigger deal out of stuff that there is nothing to concern yourself with. But we'll see. Maybe he's on the money. Maybe his intuition is not crazy talk.
Who are you?
Who are
Hello,
you?
Todoroki. I'm Shikanoi Heizo, Special Detective of the Tenryou Commission. I believe you've been
came out and
manipulating
said it.
large-scale illegal trades for some time now. Mind if we talk about that for a bit?
You can't just go around spewing such nonsense, young man.
And what if I'm not talking nonsense?
Ridiculous. I don't have time to
points.
listen to this. Get out of here, you little brat.
You little brat.
I know I'm on the younger side compared to you, Todoroki, so I'm sure you must have heard the old saying. Off the scale, some goods only weigh a couple pounds, but on the scale, they weigh more than 1,000. So the question is, do you want to put your goods on the scale or not?
What are you trying to say?
Well, nothing. All I want to hear is you personally confirming what we already know to be the truth.
Masashi! Tokuda! Arrest these people!
Huh? Todoroki, what's wrong?
Who dares to cause trouble at Sangonomiya Shrine? Huh? Wait, it's... Captain? What are you doing?
Indulging a
These crooks are
friend.
trying to pry into the secrets of Watatsumi. We mustn't let them go.
But, no. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. Todoroki, this is the captain of Swordfish 2, one of our own.
It doesn't matter who they are. Remember what General Goro told you? The long-term goal of Watatsumi is to revive its trade and commerce. And since you have been assigned to work with me, it's my orders that count around here. I don't care if they were your captain. Would you dare disobey orders?
What do we do?
Well,
What do we do?
What are you waiting for? All right, I see how it is. If you two won't do it, I will.
I really hoped it wouldn't come to this. But here we go.
Wait! Everyone, stand down!
General Goro! You're here.
Oh boy.
My apologies. Traveler, Detective Heizo. I wasn't telling you the truth. Todoroki, the Traveler here is the hero who saved Watatsumi Island. Without her, Watatsumi Island would never have found the peace it has today. We mustn't raise our weapons against her.
How could you be so naive, General Goro?
How could you
If we
be
let
so
them go
naive,
free, then who's to say the
Todoroki?
Shogunate won't come after us tomorrow? If the Shogunate decides to investigate, we won't be able to hide the truth.
I wouldn't allow them to take you, Todoroki.
Let's not kid ourselves. If going to jail could solve the problem, I would go and turn myself into the Tenryou Commission right now. The question is, what are we going to do with the goods? Will you be able to keep them? Not to mention the chance of astronomical fines. Can you afford that? Goro, we both know that Watatsumi Island is a barren land. Plant 100 radishes here and maybe only 3 would grow. And those 3 combined would still be smaller than just 1 carrot imported from elsewhere. You can't grow food or medicinal herbs here, and if we buy them from Rito, we pay exorbitant taxes. My eldest son died fighting on the battlefield. But do you know how my second son died? He died because there was no medicine to treat him. You awarded both of them medals of honor, but did that save their lives? Can medals heal Tokuda and Masashi's wounds? No. It was the medicine that I got that saved their lives. If we detain them today, the Shogunate will never know what we've done. Besides, they're only a few months away now. We will set them free once the new bill is passed in just a few months, and everything will be okay. None of what happened here will be mentioned again,
It's
and
just a
life on
few months of
Watatsumi Island
detention
will
for some
continue to
people.
improve.
I understand, Todoroki, but they won't...
I can trust the Traveler won't, but the detective here is a Tenryou Commission officer. Forget it. You're the general. I'm just a radish farmer.
See you later.
It's a new commodity tax bill currently being drafted by the Kanjo Commission. The bill exempts taxes on goods that are in short supply on Watatsumi Island. Once the bill's introduced, we'll be able to buy commodities that we need from regular marketplaces.
Oh, I see. Man alive. I wish I'd known sooner. In that case, how about we put your fears at ease and I'll stick around here a little longer. You know, until the bill is introduced.
Huh?
Oh, Detective Heizo, are you saying that...
You mean you're willing to stay here, young man?
Come on, you two. What's with the strange looks?
He doesn't want to
You've
go
been keeping
back
me under
to
close
work,
surveillance,
guys.
haven't you? Surely you must have noticed that aside from being a detective, I'm also an ordinary tourist who likes to enjoy good scenery. I believe that after the new commodity bill is passed, there will be more and more traffic between the two sides, and more people will be coming to visit Watatsumi Island. I have to take the opportunity now and enjoy this place while I still have it all to myself. Before long, tourists will start pouring in.
Thank you, Detective Heizo. On behalf of the people of Watatsumi.
My pleasure. But one good turn deserves another, does it not?
Oh, you mean there's something you wish to request?
I suppose you could say I'm from the Shogunate, but the traveler next to me isn't. As far as I know, she is planning to visit other nations soon, and it is unclear if she will return to Narukami Island or not. Therefore, there's no need to limit her freedom, right? I'm sure no one else will hear of what happened today. Am I right, traveler?
Am I right? Make a loud and resounding promise. Agree with a cool nod.
Well, it's settled then.
Ah, Max
She will always be an important partner to Watatsumi, and I would never dream of limiting her freedom. So please, don't worry, Detective Heizo.
I'll hold you to that. But if I ever find out you've lied to me again, there's a chance I'll lose my cool.
I'm sorry for not telling you the truth earlier. It's a serious matter, and I didn't want outside parties to become involved. But today, I realized my poor judgment. How could I possibly hide anything from Detective Hazo and the Traveler?
I'm glad you understand now.
Relying
But
on illegal
in all honesty,
exports.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. It's because of you that I was finally able to reach an answer. After all, nothing makes a detective happier than putting a case to rest.
Ah, I understand now. You really are an interesting person, Detective Hazo.
No, I'm afraid you don't quite get what I mean.
I'm sorry?
Wait! Paimon gets this one! It's the answer to your question, right? The one about the thing you sensed coming from Goro and the others. Now you figured it out!
What? The thing you sensed coming from me? But I always have excellent personal hygiene.
No, not like that.
Hey, Traveler, could I talk to you for a moment? Besides, I haven't had a chance to thank you yet.
Well, I guess. No one else is here. There they are. Let's say we're gonna miss unique
I
dialogue.
apologize again for not being completely honest with you. I truly am sorry, but I had to do it.
Please understand.
Ah, yes, Her Excellency. Well, let's just say that the war brought many terrible things while also forcing us to learn a lot.
Right, but that still doesn't answer the question.
Well, aren't you curious about who's been pushing for the new commodity bill? It certainly isn't the Kanjo Commission, because it doesn't immediately benefit them. And we don't have any connections there.
Yeah, it's kinda as if the gods suddenly appeared to offer you a divine hand.
Yeah, the gods. I was invited to attend the Iridori Festival on Narukami Island with Her Excellency a while back. At the festival, I waited in the marketplace while Her Excellency... Yeah, she went to the Kanjo Commission to see Lady Yai, purportedly for a book review, but there were other items on the agenda too. The meeting wasn't made public. Following her return, we began our attempts at boosting commercial activity, and it wasn't long before there was a push for a new commodity bill on Narukami Island. So, what do you make of it? Do you think Her Excellency knows about this?
Of course. I mean, that was the hidden achiever. There's usually two, right?
Hey, there you are. Come here, look. It's beautiful, isn't it? Watatsumi Island.
It's alright.
It's remarkable how such a barren land can give life to such wonderful and stunning scenery. To be honest, I am grateful to you for this trip. Before you arrived, I was running around like a headless chicken. Even if I happened to find out what was going on here, I wouldn't have been able to uncover any concrete information without you present. I'm just sorry that I promised I'd accompany you back. It appears that I won't be able to do so for the time being. So please, cover for me in the meantime, okay? It's all in the past now. Let's just chalk it up as an intriguing experience I had on my trip here. Besides, that's not what I wanted to investigate anyway. Yes, everyone you led me to and everything they said brought me closer to the answer. And now I finally get it. Watatsumi Island is an ancient land where the soil is poor and many crops do not grow because it's lacking a certain thing. But what the inhabitants of this land do have is bravery. They were courageous enough to stand up and resist the gods and accomplish what they knew could not be done. This is yet another instance in which that certain thing shines. That missing element. That certain thing is what I sensed present in Goro, Todoroki, Tokuda, and Masashi, which is the true vitality of this land. I guess I was mistaken when I declared that something was missing. That something from this island had evaporated into thin air. Because even something that evaporates is not gone. It's still there, just in a different state of being. When water is heated by fire, it evaporates and eventually finds its place in the sky. Similarly, when the land was harmed, its vitality evaporated and eventually found its place among the inhabitants. This is the final answer I've been searching for. Anyway, thanks again. You know, even though we just met, I wish you could be my partner all the time. Call me Grady, I guess. But, of course, I know that's impossible. You have your own journey to complete. So I'll just keep doing what I can. Hopefully keeping my memories from evaporating safe and sound in my mind. That way, I'll always be able to remember these beautiful things. The beauty of Watatsumi Island. The people who are full of life and vitality. And you two, who were by my side.
How sentimental of you. Alright, now we must find the other 4 bad endings. Or at least alternative paths that get him off the island, I suppose. Oh yeah, this thing moves so slowly now. That was all a straight shot. And required the hearts to be pretty high up. Gimme, gimme. So everything else is on the offshoot from here. Wait, shouldn't there be another offshoot though? Or if you told him you wanted to just stick to the investigating Rito people, it doesn't actually divide there. Alright, which one is this one? Talk to Heizo. This is after we free him from the thing. So in this one we just don't get involved at all. Time to skip.
Something vital is missing on this island.
Let's hope we get the other
Isn't
path.
that bizarre?
Hi, Mom Bets.
Oh.
Food? Is this all the, maybe it was just a dream.
You know, I thought so too. But after that, I had the same dream over and over again.
Ah, they got you too, huh?
I didn't have the same dream again after I left this place. So I became even more intrigued. Was this really just some random dream? Some people believe that dreams represent. However, it was my intuition so I decided to accept this little commit. Unfortunately, the who knows? Nah, don't worry about it. So how would you like to partner up on? Yes, of course, I understand. Well, so since we're already here, once everything is set.
This is where the split happens, I guess. We gotta say, it's my duty to bring you back.
What a sterling example of dedication. In that case, I'll accompany you back to the police station first. We can discuss the issue of Watatsumi Island later.
That's right. Just out of curiosity, wouldn't there only be 2 deviations here? Yeah. Third one hasn't shown. Okie dokie. All other deviations should come from after this point. Let's see what kind of antics he gets up to. What? I probably already hit that one earlier.
Time to go.
Me dine wood. Isugi.
Oh, look who showed up. Heizo, you're finally back.
Heizo.
Listen, if you took any longer to come back, everyone at the police station would be toast.
You say that every time I come back, Uesugi. However, something does feel a little unusual about the police station this time.
Come on, would I ever lie to you? Madame Kujo-Sara is here, and she's on the warpath, so be on the lookout.
What's that lady doing here?
Doshin Shikanoin, I see you finally returned. Please, enlighten us. What have you been doing recently?
Okay. I was just out investigating a case.
Don't give me that. I checked the records here. You didn't take any cases.
Actually, it's a case of personal relevance to me. These two can attest to that.
Traveler? Paimon, what are you two doing here?
We're the ones who brought Hazel back.
Brought him back? Can someone please explain?
Well, Madam Kujo-Sara, because we couldn't locate Doshin Shikanoin, we commissioned Detective Ryuji from the detective agency. Shortly after, Ryuji returned to tell us, that he had given the commission to the Traveler, and then...
Ugh, it used to be that the Tenryo Commission assisted others with disappearances, but it seems these days others are now assisting us. You've done it this time, Shikanoin. I think I've really seen it all.
I mean, is it really so unusual for officers and citizens to assist one another?
Yeah, it was kind of weird, but it was definitely an investigation. He even pretended to be captured by Nobushi and treasure hoarders.
You with the Paimon and spill the
Is
beans.
that so? Well, since you are testifying for him, I suppose I won't ask any more questions. But since you're here, I have an extra favor to ask. I'd like you to be Shikanoin's temporary supervisor. It'll be your duty to ensure that he handles his case properly, and that he doesn't disappear and neglect his work again. I'll be sure that the police station prepares the appropriate compensation.
Oh, yes, Traveler. I'm sure we'd all really appreciate it.
Well...
Hazel seems to be happy with the idea.
You should thank the Traveler this time, Doshin Shikanoin. Otherwise, I don't think I would have let you off so easily. Here, take this letter of complaint. It's written against you. Please consider carefully what to do with it. I do not wish to see another one. Understood?
Huh? Someone filed a complaint? That can't be right. Why would there be a complaint letter?
You must not be doing your job properly, and now you're attracting complaints.
No, it really doesn't add up. You two don't get it. Although Madam Kujo-Sara just made some harsh remarks, we all know that Heizo-senpai is a real whiz when it comes to cracking cases. He's the biggest asset in our team. Several leaders have risen through the ranks as a result of his achievements. He's definitely no slacker.
Is this girl?
And he must have gotten himself into some kind of trouble.
That really hates his guts.
Well, let me see what's the deal here. Oh, and since you agreed to be my temporary supervisor, you'll find the desk where new case files are kept right over there. Would you mind helping me check what cases I need to deal with? Of course, but first I have to confirm what's going on, and whether or not the letter's legit. Please, have a look at the case files first.
This is quite unusual. Who could possibly lodge a complaint against Heizo? It's not easy being a Doshin.
Interesting. Even Doshin Shikanoin can receive a complaint letter.
Does that excite you, old man?
Let's see who's complaining about me here.
That was it.
Not him again.
Yeah, just reading that as heroes.
Who would give a dog such a strange name? Hazel talks fraud? What's that?
Oh wait, Paimon popped up as a talk option for just a brief moment.
So, have you gone through the case files? Is there anything that caught your eye?
Yeah. Let's go hang out with this guy.
That case should be easy enough. Just leave it to Uesugi. This complaint letter I received is more important.
Oh.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to drag you into this, but it's just occurred to me that with your help, I might be able to wrap up this problem.
Alright then, tell us about the complaint letter.
It's from Sango, the president of Bantan Sango Detective Agency. I assume you've met her before? You can say that. Sango's complaint letter accuses me of abusing my power for personal gain and blatantly concealing the truth behind the Ryuji case from years ago. Seriously, do I really seem like the type of person who'd do that?
Concealing the truth? That definitely sounds like something you would do.
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover, alright? Let's just go to the detective agency and talk to Sango.
I think,
we'll need to speak with her to get to the bottom of this.
I think what's his name said that exact same line. That's trippy, man. I'm pretty sure we spoke to him before. Where are we going? Not that far. Probably could have teleported still. Bum ba ba da ba da bum ba dum.
Welcome back, Mr. Heizo. I'm glad you're all right. How about some tonkatsu? You must have missed the taste of home after so long.
Maybe next time, Ryuji. Seems like somebody's been expecting me. And I'm afraid they're only gonna be disappointed once again.
Well, look who it is. The great Detective Heizo. What nonsense were you talking about just now? I've been worried about you, you know. So much so that I took the trouble to write that heartfelt letter to the Tenryo Commission. Well, was it sufficiently flattering for you?
Uh-oh, they're at it again.
Let's not waste the traveler's time, Sango. Just tell me, what do you want?
Fine by me. My request is simple. Disclose all the details of the Ryuji case. It's time you stop hiding the truth and let me investigate it thoroughly.
First of all, that case has already been solved. Second, I've disclosed everything the police station has on the case. And third...
Enough! You can only fool Ryuji with that. If you don't want to cooperate, I can assure you that I will write more letters to the headquarters of the Tenryo Commission. I will not give up on this case.
Oh, wait! Hold on! Can someone please explain what's going on here? Paimon doesn't have a clue what you two are talking about.
All right, let me explain. Several years ago, a terrible murder took place in the police station. I was still working at the Tenryo Commission then, and the victim was actually my dear boss. Due to various factors, I was deemed to be the top suspect, which is why it's called the Ryuji case. Also, Heizo wasn't a part of the police station back then. He was a detective at the agency.
So he did work
which
here.
At the time was called the Bantan Sango and Heizo Detective Agency.
Huh? That's crazy! But, wait. Then why did Heizo leave?
After the incident, I was quickly convicted and sent to prison. Fortunately, Sango then promptly proved my innocence and caught the real murderer.
But that murderer was actually just a dummy to throw us off. Am I right, Detective Shikanoin?
Sango thought that everything went smoothly, so much so that she suspected the real murderer was someone else. Of course, Detective Heizo was also helping with the investigation, but after a long time, he still came up empty-handed. Later on, he decided to join the police station to continue his investigation on the inside, which is why he left the detective agency.
Ha! That's what I thought too. I was foolish enough to believe that Detective Shikanoin and I shared a common goal. But I was wrong about him. He has no sense of loyalty at all. He just wanted to become an official as a means of gaining fame and fortune.
come on, stop exaggerating. Let me set the record straight here. First, I joined the police station long after that murder case happened, and it had nothing to do with any inside investigation. That's just somebody's wishful thinking. Second, purely out of curiosity, I did investigate the case later from within the police station. My conclusion was that the suspect Sango had caught was in fact the real murderer. And lastly, when Sango didn't buy my conclusion and asked me to disclose all related case files from the police station, I did exactly as she asked. I didn't hide anything.
He's lying right through his teeth.
That's it. I want this to end once and for all. Since the Traveler's my supervisor today, they have complete access to all the police station's files. If she's willing to help re-examine the case and arrives at the same conclusion that I did, then you won't have to doubt me anymore.
Whoa. Huh?
Unless you don't trust the Traveler. Come on, say it.
It's not about whether the Traveler's trustworthy. I'm just wondering if you will interfere somehow.
The thought never even crossed my mind.
You have to swear that you will not mislead the Traveler by any means, and let her investigate the truth on her own.
No problem. Cross my heart, hope to die.
Well, Traveler, are you willing to help me with this? Will you agree to re-examine the Ryuji case and find the truth? You can bill me later for however much you'd like as compensation.
Sango, really? However much they want?
Money is valuable, no doubt. But pursuing the truth is the reason I started this agency. The Ryuji case is the only case I failed to solve. I am willing to give you anything.
What are these options? She's willing to give anything after all.
All right. I'm counting on you, Traveler. You hear that, Detective Shikanoin? Ha! Now we just need to wait and see.
All right, I got it. No need to keep yammering like that. You'll scare the kids next door. Come on, let's go back to the police station.
Man, he's supposed to be doing work, and he shoves his soul in this.
Traveler, I believe you can find out the truth. That Shikanoin is hiding something. I just know it.
Alright, give me all your information and case
Sango
files.
and Detective Heizo are both great people, but when they're together, only arguing ensues.
Yeah.
Oh, suck it up, Ryuji.
She likes him. Big fan, I can tell. Back to the police station we go. Dun 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 dun. And this is only the second option. You guys here before?
Alright, hang out here for a sec. I need to go to the archives to get the case files. For now, why don't you go and chat with Yoriki Owada over there? He worked on this case too back in the day. No, you misunderstand. It's not that I want you to look into this. It's just that you're the only one who can. You're the only one I can think of who Sango would ever believe. She trusts in both your qualities and abilities, so I hope your findings can finally convince her and put an end to this whole thing. Sure,
like
she's just writing complaint letters for now, but who knows what she'll do in the future. Alright, I'll go get those case files. You go ahead and talk to Yoriki Owada for a while.
Alright, I'm on it. Where is he? This guy? Yo, Owada. Weren't there a bunch of filing cabinets here? They've all mysteriously. They have to bring them back inside. I get it.
Oh, hello there. The Ryuji case. Oh, so you want to reinvestigate that one? That was several years ago now, but I still remember it clearly. It's pretty hard to forget something like that. Especially when the victim was the head of this police station. His name was Takatsukasa Isamu, the younger brother of Takatsukasa Susumu, head of the Takatsukasa clan. He was really one of a kind. Decisive, brave, and smart. He was much younger than me, and already had quite a reputation. I'm sure he would have gone far in the Tenryou Commission, if only he was still alive. What a shame. Who would have guessed someone was plotting against him? People will believe anything they hear. Everyone in the police station knew that Ryuji saw Takatsukasa Isamu like a father. Ryuji was an orphan, you know. Before he joined the station, he had been taking odd jobs here and there. It was Isamu who really took him under his wing. Ryuji was simple and not particularly bright, but he was very loyal to those who treated him well. He's also hardworking. Isamu must have seen these qualities in him and decided to keep Ryuji by his side. Ryuji worked with him for years after that, and was even promoted to be his personal assistant. Do you really think Ryuji would do anything to harm him?
So, then why was Ryuji convicted? Even Paimon can tell that's a mistake.
Well, here comes the interesting part of the case. Within a week, and before all the loose ends had even been tied up, Ryuji received his conviction. Moreover, it was signed by Madame Kujo Sara.
What? Why would Sara do something like that?
I'm getting older now, and my eyesight is poor. I can't see too clearly anymore.
Hey, come on, Yoriki Owada, there's nothing to see. It's obvious that the Kujo clan did it.
You can't just go around saying things like that, Wisuki. Those were just hearsay. There was no evidence.
That's not true. Traveler, you may be unaware that the Takatsukasa clan has always been assisting the Kujo clan in the Tenryou Commission. But who doesn't want to be the boss, right? And Takatsukasa Isamu was the key figure for the Takatsukasa clan to bring down the Kujo clan. At that time, no one was held in higher regard than Isamu. So, naturally, the Kujo clan saw him as a potential threat. Kujo Takayuki must have been planning it all along, that rascal. Takayuki is able to control the Takatsukasa clan as long as he's in power. But by the time he retires, Isamu would have been at the apex of his political power, while Masahito and Kamaji of the Kujo clan would still have been too young. The two of them wouldn't stand a chance against Isamu. You'd think Kujo Takayuki would simply sit back while Isamu gained traction? So he decided to strike first.
You youngsters and your conspiracy theories.
No, it's true. It's the only way to explain it. Otherwise, why would an impartial person like Madame Kujo Sara sign Ryuji's conviction so quickly? They had to find a scapegoat to pacify the Takatsukasa clan, so Kujo Takayuki must have told her to sign it immediately. I'm not accusing Madame Kujo Sara of anything, mind you. I respect her very much, but maybe she had no other choice.
What do you know? I'm sure Madame Kujo Sara must have had her own reasons. The guy was a forensic expert who worked in the station named Shiroyama. I have to admit, he wasn't easy to track down. That Sango really is something, though. She caught him without even breaking a sweat. It turned out that after poisoning Isamu, Shiroyama secretly took the poison to Ryuji's place in order to frame him. Later on, the poison was also found in the forensic office, but that was already after Shiroyama's death. He confessed everything in a testament.
That's right. He hung himself in the forensic office not long after Sango was on his trail. Probably because he knew it was only a matter of time before he would be caught. Of course, he didn't admit whether he had been prompted by Kujo Takayuki. He took the responsibility alone. I bet Kujo Takayuki promised him a sizable compensation. After all, Shiroyama had a family to feed.
There you go again, pulling conclusions out of thin air. There wasn't any evidence of that at all.
Listen, I can almost guarantee that it was the Takatsukasa clan who invited Sango to investigate. We all knew that Ryuji was just a scapegoat. You think the Takatsukasa clan wouldn't figure that out? They're not stupid. So, they were suspicious of the Kujo clan and invited Sango to take the case. However, the Kujo clan were still a step ahead and were able to remove themselves from the situation before the whole thing blew up. They drove Shirayama to take all the blame as well as his own life. A perfectly clean cut for the Kujo clan. With Shirayama dead, there was no one left to testify. Even the Electro Archon herself wouldn't be able to do anything.
You make up stuff faster than a politician. It's a wonder nobody's asked you to be an advisor yet.
Hey, that's their loss.
The whole thing is starting to sound complicated.
This is a murder
Hey,
case, Paimon.
I brought the files. I bet you got quite an earful just now, huh? But don't believe everything they say. After all, people can tell you anything, and it's hard to separate truth from rumors without facts. So what really matters is the case files. Everything laid out here is all that the police station has about the case. Please, take a look. Remember, you may find many clues during an investigation, but not all of them are useful. And in some cases, the clues you will find will not only be useless, but downright misleading. Also, if a clue cannot corroborate anything on its own, you can always compare it with other clues, and maybe then you'll find what you're looking for. Okay, that should just about do it. I'm looking forward to your results.
Is this where they introduced that mechanic of combining words?
Counts as a result.
Usually, you need to find two things from these clues: a proven motive and proven means. Once you can confirm these two things, the criminal can be proven guilty.
Aren't we trying to confirm? I guess we're trying to prove the supposed person
All right,
innocent
you can go ahead
in
and get
this
started
case.
now. I look forward to hearing your verdict.
Because Sango doesn't believe he was the real murderer. Talk to Heizhao. Did I actually acquire anything to look at, or are we just talking to Heizhao? I don't even know what those things. Those are for the event, but is this the stuff I have to look at? Alright, the suspect, Ryushi, 20 years old. That auto played really fast. He resented his boss. Following conflict at work. He then secretly bought a bottle of poison to kill him in revenge. Unused poison was later found in the suspect Ryuji's house. For the crime of premeditated murder, Ryuji is ordered to remain temporary incarceration awaiting trial. This file shall be kept as evidence. Signed, Kujo Sara.
Ryuji's conviction really was signed by Kujo Sara. But now we know she had it wrong.
What? We don't know anything. Why would you say that?
Huh? That's weird. There's nothing here. This must be some of the false information that Hazel told us to look out for.
What? Oh, there's 4 things here.
Huh. So Shirayama's conviction was also signed by Kujo Sara, just like Ryuji's.
Well, it does seem to be the case.
A synthetic toxin? What's that?
That means it was created, not natural.
Yikes! He ate all kinds of stuff.
It's just one meal. He ate some fish, took some medicine, had some rice. He ate all kinds of stuff. That's fish and rice, Paimon. That's all you had.
Takatsukasa Isamu seems like a thoughtful person, but something about the tone sounds weird.
You say so. I don't know how you're deciphering their tone based on a written message.
Come to think of it, Shiroyama was a forensic doctor. He could easily pull off something like this. Hey, this is the key to proving that Shiroyama was the murderer, right? That is, if he was telling the truth, of course.
I don't know how you combine these together, if that's all there is here. I guess we just talk to him.
So, what did you find? Have you come to a conclusion? Really? You found the criminal's motive and means that quickly? Awesome. Alright, let's talk about the motive first.
I'm just gonna bullshit my way to
What clue
victory.
reveals the criminal's motive?
Shiroyama's testament. Shiroyama's testament, Ryuji's testimony. Shiroyama's testament and Katsukasa Isamu's message. The conviction of Shiroyama. So is this all the combining things is? Criminal's motive. Takatsukada's message. What was his message? I forget. Shiroyama is the one being accused. His testament is the "I did it" a letter. This can't be right. Ryuji's testimony was that he just went to give the guy cold medicine. Criminal's motive. Conviction of Shiroyama? So we're looking for why he poisoned the guy.
Excellent work. According to the victim's message, the two had deep conflicts. Although we cannot confirm whether the poison had been requested by the victim or not, it is true that Isamu used Shiroyama's family to blackmail him. Such circumstances could be enough motive for Shiroyama to commit the crime.
But wasn't Takatsukasa Isamu good to Shiroyama? He even went to Shiroyama's house to bring health supplements. But maybe he didn't really bring health supplements. Maybe it was something bad.
Is that what you think, Paimon? Well, we later found out that what Takatsukasa Isamu sent to Shiroyama's house was indeed health supplements. But if you consider the circumstances, what he sent wasn't important. What was important is that sending the supplements was actually a dangerous signal. Isamu was essentially implying, I can put anything in your wife's supplements at any time. If you really care about her safety, then get me what I want.
So scary! Your assumption sounds like a real threat! You're not really that dark inside, are you?
Inside.
You don't really catch criminals by standing in the light, do you? Basically, these two clues work to verify each other, and the murderer's motive is confirmed. Now, all that's left is the means of the crime. Next, which clue confirms the criminal's means? So, what did you find? Have you come to a conclusion?
Let's just say I did. Yuji's testimony and the conviction of Shiroyama. The autopsy report of Takatsukasa Isamu, Shiroyama's testament, and the toxicology report. The research log from the Office of Forensic Science. The autopsy report of the guy and Shiroyama's testament. Was there a toxicology report? I know there was a report listing what his contents were in his stomach, but that was the autopsy report. There wasn't a toxicology report, right? Not separately. It should be the bottom right.
Close. The autopsy report states that the cause of death is a special toxin.
Guess not.
But how was this toxin administered to the deceased? Was it mixed with the cold medicine, as Shiroyama stated in his testament? If so, we need some evidence to prove that. Perhaps you should give it some more thought.
Chat. Is this the same thing, or they eliminated the other answer and replaced it with this? The research log from the Office of Forensic Science. Right, it's how did they give it to him? I want to not pick this one, so I would leave this one.
This blank research log? I don't see how it can explain anything.
Oh well.
Perhaps you should give it some more thought.
Yuji's testimony again. Yeah, I felt like it shouldn't be this
Maybe
one
you've
too.
seen enough files for the day. I'm afraid these two documents are completely unrelated. Perhaps you should give it some more thought.
I have seen too much.
Bingo! The autopsy report confirms that the cause of death was a special toxin. The testament indicates that Shiroyama used his position as a forensic expert to mix the toxin into the cold medicine taken by the deceased.
Right, but you're still
But is
just
that really
taking the
truth?
testament as fact.
Is it not possible that the toxin was mixed into the fish liver paste? Well, according to the toxicology report, this white powder only dissolves in water. Neither rice nor the fish liver paste could be used as a carrier of the toxin. The cold medicine was the only option. Putting the poison elsewhere would not only fail to guarantee a lethal dose, but would also increase the chance of it being noticed by the deceased. Therefore, the means is also confirmed.
Add that to the motive for the crime and... Whoa! So the murderer really was
that a little backwards? Because
Yep,
the word they
pretty clear
used
cut,
was
wouldn't you
like
say?
diluted
Look, I
in
really don't know what
liquid.
Sanga was so
So
suspicious
wouldn't
about.
you want to not put it in water? Because you would dilute the poison?
It's pretty clear cut.
I think they used the word diluted.
You could say it's almost too clear cut.
Too clear cut.
Oh? Well, let's hear them. Maybe I have answers. What's bugging you?
Based on the convictions, the two committed the same crime. Why are their punishments different? Why is the research log from the Office of Forensic Science blank? Someone tear out some pages? I mean, this was the thing that would bother us, right?
This also puzzles me. Maybe someone doesn't want us being privy to the content inside, or maybe Shiroyama tore a bunch of pages out by accident. But regardless, this isn't essential to the case. Like I said before, a lot of what comes up in an investigation is irrelevant information.
No.
The crucial elements are Shiroyama's motive and means, which we have established.
No.
Maybe the report was
say
wrong.
This.
The International Trade Association is a gathering place for merchants from all over. Countless merchants pass through the port of Rito every day. It's natural for there to be a couple of missing records here or there. Very nice. Top marks for attention to detail. It doesn't have any real bearing on the case, but let me explain how that works for you. So, why would Madame Kujo-Sara sign one conviction sentencing Ryuji to temporary incarceration awaiting trial, and another conviction sentencing Shiroyama to death? You may have heard some rumors back at the station that when this case first came up, the Kujo clan higher-ups were in dire need of a scapegoat to keep the Takatsukasa clan off their backs. And poor Ryuji became the successful candidate. In less than a week, the conviction was drafted, sent to Madame Kujo-Sara, and signed. Allegedly, she knew what it was about as soon as she saw it, and signed it with no questions asked. But anyone who buys this story clearly doesn't know that much about Madame Kujo-Sara. She's the most principled person in the entire Tenryou Commission, for goodness sake. So, how would she respond to a case filled with unanswered questions and no confession from the suspect?
Oh, you mean...
Exactly. Before she signed it, she changed Ryuji's conviction from the death sentence to temporary incarceration. Ryuji escaped a disastrous fate without ever realizing it. Had Madame Kujo-Sara not changed his sentence, Sanga would have been seeking justice for a dead man.
Why was Sara so lenient with Ryuji?
That's the wrong question. This wasn't about Ryuji, but Madame Kujo-Sara's principles. The conviction could have been for a Ryuji, a Guji, heck, even a Tanuki, and she would have made the same decision. Given the enormous pressure she was under at the time, I'd say she did the most she could. Don't you think?
Pressure? Really? Was someone higher up putting pressure on Sara?
The pressure came from all sides. The deceased was the leader of the police station and the rising star of the Takatsukasa clan. All eyes were on this case. How this became reduced to the unimaginative rumor that Madame Kujo-Sara convicted Ryuji under pressure from her superiors, I have no idea.
Ugh. Rumors here, conspiracy theories there. Ugh. Lies at every turn.
Fortunately, Madame Kujo-Sara works in an open and transparent manner and pays no heed to rumors like this. She just rolls her eyes and forgets all about them. Just because she has never publicly clarified the truth doesn't mean she was hiding anything. So when I asked her about it, saying it was relevant to a case I was working on, she just told me how it was. Believe me, in this case, more than any other, I have checked every last detail. Well, I've answered all your lingering questions, and you've checked all the material the police station has, so what do you think? Case closed?
Paimon still feels like something doesn't add up. But then again, Heizo did give us all the files the police station had. Ugh, this is annoying.
I don't follow. Enlighten me.
Right! Why do you keep emphasizing police station every single time?
You tell me. Why do I keep emphasizing police station every time? So we're finally here, huh? I was starting to think our investigation was about to end a little early. That would have been a real shame. Man alive, you finally saw through my little game. You're absolutely right. There is other information that the police station doesn't have. Reason being? It's my own evidence. And this evidence should help answer a couple of your questions more clearly. Why was the research log from the Office of Forensic Science blank? And where did the white powder come from?
Aha! Paimon knew you were keeping secrets!
Don't you have secrets too?
No? Nope. Definitely not.
Let's talk somewhere else. This isn't the best place for this discussion.
Paimon's definitely not going to betray us later. Yeah, we can still look at this stuff.
Time to go.
And this is just for one additional ending. There'd be more to get. What are they all like? Really short? You ended early endings? I don't even know where the path deviations are gonna be.
This is a quiet spot. Let's talk here.
Yes, let's talk here.
Here's the secret I've been keeping all along. The torn out pages from the research log of the Office of Forensic Science.
Great! But Paimon can't believe you kept this a secret all this time!
Believe it, Paimon.
It's not like you think. I wasn't the one who tore out the pages. Look, just read it over first.
Shiroyama. So they tore out the means of creating the poison from Sunsetias
Do you see
and
now?
fish.
The method used by the perpetrator to commit his crime wasn't by putting the white powder in the cold medicine. That's correct. The white powder was Shiroyama's invention.
So that's what I
As a
was
forensic
getting on
doctor,
about.
He provided
earlier.
a special cold medicine for Takatsukasa Isamu. The autopsy report showed that this medicine contained a high volume of acidic fruit and vegetable extracts. Then, he tricked Ryuji into sending fish liver paste to Takatsukasa Isamu. When the two substances were taken together, a toxic dose of the substance formed in his body. This is the real modus operandi.
Oh, that's awful! One was medicine, and the other was an expensive nutritional supplement. Both completely harmless.
Doesn't really make sense how fish
True,
and fruit
both are
make
harmless
poison.
on their own, but when combined, poof, that's it.
Poof. That's a lethal combination. Don't we cook Sunsetias and fish in recipes in this game?
It was not him who wanted
Doesn't
to
make
hide
any
it,
sense.
but the person pulling the strings behind him.
Huh. You mean there was someone else pulling the strings?
Aren't you curious where I found these pages from the research log? It was in Kujo Takayuki's secret warehouse. After I found the missing pages, I did some digging around and found out that Shiroyama had worked for Kujo Takayuki before joining the police station. The Kujo clan secretly provided Shiroyama with funds to study forensic science. I guess you could say that Kujo Takayuki's investment paid dividends in this case. Of course, I had only learned all of this after the Vision Hunt decree came to an end. Kujo Takayuki had lost his grip on power, and the Tenryou Commission was undergoing a general reshuffle. To avoid coming under suspicion, Madame Kujo Sara put me in charge of building a case against Kujo Takayuki. I found a huge stash of fish liver paste in his secret warehouse. Nothing hugely incriminating about that, of course, but I still took the trouble to open each and every package until finally, I had to concede that this really was just a huge stash of fish liver paste. But then, underneath the floor tiles, where the fish liver paste was stacked, I found a secret compartment with this torn-off research report lying inside.
So it was him who wanted to frame Ryuji all along. What a nasty piece of work.
Let's review the whole case from the top. First, Takatsukasa Isamu, for whatever reason, noticed Shiroyama's talent as a forensic doctor and asked him to develop a special poison on his behalf. But Shiroyama was already working for the Kujo clan, so he refused. Takatsukasa Isamu wasn't about to take no for an answer, and that's where things took a dark turn. He twisted Shiroyama's arm by making a veiled threat to harm his family. All Shiroyama could do was to secretly report everything to Kujo Takayuki. When Takayuki learned what was happening, he instructed Shiroyama to pretend to cooperate with Takatsukasa Isamu, then kill the latter with the white powder once it was fully developed. Meanwhile, Ryuji's only role in this case was to deliver the fish liver paste to Takatsukasa Isamu on Shiroyama's orders, completely unaware of the fact that he was being used as a pawn and that this was a key ingredient needed to create the poison. After the incident, Kujo Takayuki hoped to make Ryuji the fall guy, until the death sentence was stalled when it reached Madame Kujo Sara. In the meantime, Sango had begun her own investigation. Kujo Takayuki grew nervous that the truth would get out, so he threw Shiroyama to the wolves, hounding him to death and erasing all traces of contact between the two. And yet, he wanted to keep this secret formula, so he hid it. Greedy guy, that Takayuki. He must have wanted to have it on hand just in case he needed to employ it again in the future, and make someone else disappear.
This Kujo Takayuki is an evil lunatic! We've got to report this to A. Whatever his current punishment is, it needs to be 10 times worse!
That would be practically impossible. One research log found in his warehouse doesn't prove anything. Even I can think of 100 excuses. Besides, Ryuji directly contributed to Takatsukasa Isamu's death by delivering the fish liver paste to him. The fact that he was unaware of the true nature of the situation doesn't matter.
But he's still innocent, right? Isn't it just a coincidence? Paimon really doesn't get how the law works.
Nobody
Legally
does,
speaking,
Paimon.
the judge would most likely rule that it was accidental. But in
Well, that's not
practice, Ryuji may still have to end up shouldering some responsibility.
So basically, you've been hiding the truth all this time to protect Ryuji.
Mental trauma doesn't heal as easily as physical wounds. My biggest worry is that Ryuji would struggle to cope if he knew the truth. He's like an innocent child. He freely gives his trust and his love to everyone that treats him well. That's why he thought of Takatsukasa Isamu as a father figure. I'm pretty sure that to this day, he has never paused to wonder whether Takatsukasa Isamu was actually a good person, or if Sango just hired him as a gopher, or why I left the detective agency. If he found out the facts about Takatsukasa Isamu, I'm afraid it would crush him. Well, as you can see, I'm a little less confident than people might think. To prevent Ryuji from getting hurt, I covered up the truth. But by doing so, have I held him back? Did I do the right thing? I couldn't turn to anyone for help, and everyone around me thinks I'm so smart that I should just be able to handle every case on my own. Even if I tried to discuss it with them, they'd just say, "Don't be ridiculous, Mr. Heizo, no problem's too difficult for you." But you're different. Unlike them, you don't have that kind of prejudice towards me.
We did just
You've
meet.
traveled far and wide and have had all
As far
kinds
as
of
the story is
experiences.
concerned.
It must have taught you a lot. Most importantly, my intuition tells me that you're someone special. that I can trust you and that you can help me. Right?
Maybe.
So, I'd like you to be the one to decide whether we should expose the truth or not.
We're gonna do both.
Oh,
Through the
you
power
don't need to
of
tell me what
video
you decide,
games.
and you certainly don't need to decide right now. Let's just say I'm leaving this teensy tiny matter up to you. All right, let's head back to the detective agency. You can mull it over on the way. Once you've made up your mind, just tell Ryuji and Sango your verdict.
A research log excerpt. Oh yeah, right. It doesn't matter what we do.
Hey, Traveler. Hey, Detective Hazo.
Hey, Ryuji.
You're back already, huh? I bet you're tired.
I am
I just bought
actually
some
getting
tonkatsu.
tired.
Care to join me? There's plenty for everyone.
We'd love to. But wouldn't you like to hear the results of our investigation first?
No matter what you were able to find, it's all in the past and won't ever change. So I think we'd better chow down first.
Oh boy,
Besides,
you in
if
for a
Sango's
rude
not happy with the
awakening.
results, we might not have anything to eat later.
Come on, Ryuji, pipe down. Let's hear the Traveler's conclusion first.
Okay then. Over to you, Hazel and Traveler.
Don't worry, just tell us your
Paimon
findings.
passes the
Everyone
buck.
trusts you, as do I.
There you go. The truth of the matter.
But how? How could this be?
Huh. So, that's what really happened?
Ryuji, I know it's hard to accept, but...
Wait a minute. Sorry, I have quite the stomach ache. Sango, can I take the day off?
Sure, of course. Take the week if you need it.
Runs away in a fluster.
Oh, Paimon hopes Ryuji will be okay.
Nah.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Just give him some time to himself. I think he'll eventually come to accept it.
I'm still a little worried, though. What if he doesn't come to work tomorrow?
Told him you can
Then
have
we'll
a
go to
week
him.
off.
Don't you worry about that, Sango. You need some time to process all of this, too.
And you need to get off of my ass.
I'm at a loss for words right now. Please, just leave me be.
Was it really that mind-blowing? I mean, the results are ultimately the same. It's just that Ryuji did technically deliver the food, so technically accomplished the murder. You know, he didn't poison the food. Technically. So wait until tomorrow, right? So this won't work. The following day. Why do they always make it the following day? Give him 24 hours to process the fact that he gave his mentor poison unknowingly. I mean, that's pretty traumatic. I understand. I get it, man. The past is the past, like he just said. Nothing's gonna change.
Ah, you're here. Don't worry. Ryuji came earlier this morning. I guess he can handle a lot more than I had thought. I was honestly worried he'd suffer a breakdown. But as of today, it seems he'll be fine. He went over to Natsuke Nogen Crafts to buy something.
Let's go find him then. Shall we?
Before you go, Hazo, I kind of understand now what you meant when you left.
Oh, really? I'm happy to hear you say that. All right, time to find Ryuji.
See, this result helps you in the long run, Hazel.
Wait, aren't you going to say Ryuji? Huh. Now that I think about it, it's like a slap in the face. He said some things will always be more important than the truth.
Nah, we're truth seekers here. Truth seeker traveler. After all, we wouldn't have continued to persist in our quest for our brother if we believed in that line of thought. What's up, Catherine the robot? Snezhnayan robot infiltrator?
There's Ryuji! With a little kid, too! Is he buying our toys?
Takatsukasa must be a daughter of the guy who
Uncle
died.
Ryuji, was my daddy handsome?
Oh,
I've never seen what he looked like.
Is the uncle.
Of course. Takatsukasa Isamu was a very handsome man. Also, it's not uncle. Call me brother.
I was about to say, you shouldn't be related at all.
Old.
Well, I'm still your brother.
Huh? How come?
Because he treated me like a son.
Huh?
Ahem.
Who are you guys?
We're friends with your big brother Ryuji, and with your father too.
Oh, really? Yay! I've met loads of my daddy's friends today. Can you tell me some stories about him? I really want to hear them.
Sure. Why, I know enough stories about your old man that if I started talking now, you'd be all grown up before I finished them.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, I don't want to grow up too soon then. Maybe when I'm 100. No, 200 years old. No, 300 years old.
Pretty old.
I'm gonna wait until I'm 300 years old before I become a grown-up, so that I can make sure I finish all the stories first.
You're done fucked up now. Some things will always be more important than the truth. But why would that be the tagline here? Because that was the truth. What are they talking about? Yo, what's up, Mike? What is good? What is happening? Alright, we've got a split off here. I don't understand why this... Oh, can I zoom out to make it faster? And then we have the top choice to pick. We'll get that ending first. Grinding 3 games, switch it back and forth. What are we grinding? I would assume you'd be all over Fortnite because it just updated. Or whatever the new season content is. But what else are you grinding? I guess I should also assume Skyrim. Because I know you've been working on Skyrim again.
Hey, traveler! You're back already. No matter what you're able to find, it's all in the past and won't ever change.
I can't skip this.
I think we'd better chow down first. Besides, if...
Come on, Ryuji, pipe down. Let's hear the travel.
Yeah, shut up, Ryuji.
Just tell us your findings.
Skyrim, baseball, and basketball. The basketball game, new game, is that the, like... I think I saw it on Steam. It looked like a small team of people. It looked kind of like that hockey game you and I used to play. Is that the one? Maybe it's not the same one. I don't remember what it was called. Anyway.
Well, what do you know? I suspected that was the case. Please rest in peace, Master Takatsukasa.
See, this would be the truth
No,
is sometimes
impossible.
best left
Traveler,
not said.
Are you sure you checked every last file
Omega
carefully?
Strikers is that one. Trust me, I did. Finger
No,
snap.
you little Shikanoing Heizo. You didn't pull any shenanigans on the Traveler, did you?
Songo, no accusations without evidence, remember?
The truth is out and the case is closed, Songo. Please don't send any more of your harassment letters to the Tenryo Commission. Well, I really owe it to you, Traveler. I'll be sure to properly thank you later. Until then, see ya.
Hey, you're not going anywhere.
You're not going anywhere. Yeah, this is the This is the trash ending. There's one secret that only we know of. Cause she would be just pissed at him forever. Oh yeah, this doesn't matter now. Bye. Alright. Almost wrapped up with this. I'm still surprised that the top doesn't split. Telling me that the other two endings are in the central path here. The 3 case files. Teleport this time.
Time to go.
It's good to finally be wrapping this quest up, though.
So, have you gone through the... I'm afraid this won't be an easy task. I was hoping I wouldn't have to drag you into this, but it's just occurred to me that with your help...
Alright then, tell us about...
It's from Songa.
I don't know if I was
The president-
supposed
you
to
can say
choose that one still.
Hey, don't judge.
We'll see. Because the other two should just lead into that one. Let's take a look here, though. This does put you on the bottom path, so one of the other two options is what I have to pick. I forgot to select rewind in time.
So, have you gone through the case?
Let's just say this.
Have they approved it
apparently.
already? The Tenryou Commission certainly has become more efficient ever since Kujo Kamaji took office.
So, what is Hazotalk's fraud?
It's an anti-fraud public awareness event.
Oh.
Basically, think of it as a short play about fraud. We'll get a few people to perform an entertaining drama in order to raise public awareness about the issue.
Ooh, so it's a play? Paimon likes the sound of that.
Well, see, fraud is a major issue here. You've traveled between different nations. I'm sure Mora isn't really an issue for you. You have to understand that scamming the poor of their
god of
money is
Mora
essentially
hangs out
robbing them
with
of their
me.
lives. Left unchecked, the situation
Granted,
could
he can't
potentially
make Mora
deteriorate into
anymore.
something more serious.
That makes sense. But will putting on a performance really work?
It's hard to say. Preventing crimes is more difficult than solving them, there's no doubt about that, but prevention is also a more worthwhile cause. Maybe only a small number of people who attend the event will ever actually encounter a scam artist. And even then, of the handful of attendees who encounter said scam artist, I doubt many of them will be able to see through the scammer's ruse. But if even only one person escapes the clutches of a scam artist because of my event, then I'm willing to put on this play for that person.
Alright, count us in! Today we are the anti-fraud messengers!
No.
Great. First, we need 3 actors, 2 to play the scam artists and 1 to play the victim. I already have a couple candidates in mind for the roles of the scam artists, so come with me to the Grand Narukami Shrine.
LMAO. We're going to the shrine for scam artists.
Ooh, if we're going to the Grand Narukami Shrine, are you planning to recruit Miko for your play? She'd be really good at acting.
Well, I guess you'll have to wait and see.
Hey, Zoe, what are you doing here, you little brat? Oh, and the Traveler, too. So, I assume you're here to see Lady Yae?
Hey, come on, cuz. Maybe I'm just here to see you.
Are they
Don't
cousins?
play your little games with me. If the Traveler isn't looking for Lady Yae, then you must be here looking for Etsu, right?
You still know me best, cuz.
Please wait here. I'll go get her.
Huh, so we're not here to see Miko? Bummer.
Yeah,
I'm
real bummer
flattered,
that.
but even if I wanted to, do you really think I could convince Lady Yai to join a little event like mine?
Get the Traveler to ask her next time. She can do it.
Why would I want to partake in this event?
Well, hello, Detective Hazo. It's been so long since you last came to see me. You know, it's cruel to keep a girl waiting.
Hey, community service isn't all bad, is it? I'm sure it's better than prison, at least.
That's right. I was careless and found myself caught up in a case of fraud. Detective Hazo arrested me, and I was sentenced to prison.
For the record, I'm not the one who technically arrested you.
Oh, come now, Detective Hazo. Don't pretend like you don't remember the part you played. You have a cold heart, Detective. Colder than an icicle in the middle of winter. How would those Doshin have nabbed me if you hadn't provided evidence of my involvement and whereabouts, They were so bland and functional. Not like you, Detective. When you took me down, you knew exactly what you were doing.
So, how did you end up here at the Shrine?
I'm here doing community service, of course. After all the information Detective Hazo managed to squeeze out of me, he promised to help secure a reduced sentence from the court. But in the end, they hardly reduced my sentence at all. Even after serving a lengthy prison term, I am still required to perform community service. I have to spend the entire day sweeping leaves or wiping floors. Just look at what the work has done to my soft and delicate hands. So, don't believe a word that comes out of his mouth.
I helped you get community service because you were credited with assisting the investigation. But if you find it too exhausting, I can always send you back to prison again.
Oh, come on, Detective Hazo. Now you're just toying with me.
Don't give me that. Listen, I'd like to invite you to the anti-fraud event I mentioned last time. It's tomorrow night, and you'll be a VIP guest. Let's see. Appearing in the event would be equivalent to, what, 5 days of community service? How does that sound?
Only 5 days? That's hardly anything.
5 days not enough? Okay, how about 4 days?
Hey! That's a day less than what you just promised me, Detective Hazo.
Oh, my mistake. 3 days.
All right, I'll go. Just stop playing with my heart. And may I ask, will they also be coming as a guest tomorrow night? No wonder you're treating me so coldly today, Detective Hazo. Looks like you found someone else to keep you company. And what a charmer they are. I get what you see in them. I mean, you'd have to be blind not to.
Etsu, now's not the time. If I hear you talking like that to my friend again, I'll make your community service even more unpleasant than your time in prison.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea they were your friend. Really.
Well, now you do. Just be sure you're ready tomorrow. I'll send you the location, time of the event, and the script, so don't be late. All right, on to our next candidate. He should be in town right about now.
Katie's got problems.
I apologize for earlier. I don't know what came over me. Oh, Detective Hazo? He can't stand people like me, I'm sure of it. Although he sounds polite and friendly, I can tell that he treats inmates convicted of fraud differently. He's really got something against us. Do you think he may have been defrauded himself before? Impossible. Who could ever be cunning enough to fool Detective Hazo like that,
What do you got?
Hello there, traveler. I must apologize for my cousin. He must have been causing you all kinds of trouble. He's always been quite a handful. But I promise, he doesn't mean any harm. If he goes too far, please, by all means, put him in his place. And if he dares protest, just tell him he either does as he's told, or he'll have me to answer to.
Does he answer to you? With the weakness? Alright, the next performer. Why would we come here first and not talk to this person first when we were literally right around here in the police station? Certainly doesn't know how to be efficient now, does he?
Mr. Iba, how are you doing?
Oh, well, if it isn't Hazel. Thanks to you, I haven't kicked the bucket yet.
Well, it's good to see you're alive. And well.
All right, out with it. I know you wouldn't come see me for nothing.
I see you're still sharp as ever, Mr. Iba. Look, have you had a chance to think about that anti-fraud event I mentioned to you last time?
You can forget it. I'm pushing 71 this year. You think I want to make a fool of myself?
Are you sure? You know, this event is very well funded. And now that the Sakoku decree has been repealed, I heard that your granddaughter Kazumi wants to take the chance to travel. If you participate, she can go without worrying about money at all.
Huh? How did you know? Sure, I paid a hefty fine at the time, but I can still afford her travels. You're Heizo's colleague, aren't you? How haven't you heard about this?
Well, it just so happens that Mr. Iba was a well-known figure in Inazuma back in the day. His Iba Trading Guild was even bigger than the current International Trade Association.
Don't bring it up again. If I hadn't been misled by that foreign merchant, I never would have become a commercial scammer. Fortunately, young Heizo here has some respect for the elderly and applied for a probationary sentence. Otherwise, I don't think I would have ever seen the light of day again.
Well, if Hazel was so good to you, then you should help him out too.
He's not as innocent as he looks, you know. He just knows it's easier to get information when we're chatting outside. Ask him if you don't believe me.
Those are some pretty harsh words, Mr. Iba.
Anyway, I can't help you with that, event or whatever you call it.
Ah, man alive. What should I do now? I already told Kazumi that you'd show up and caution everybody about avoiding fraud. I'm sure it'd be beneficial for everyone, and Kazumi even agreed to come and listen. How can I explain to her that you were too worried about being embarrassed? Oh, she might even think that you feel no remorse at all.
You imbecile! You should have told me about this first!
Come on now. How could I have known that you'd refuse to participate?
Why, you... You sure are a crafty one, just like your father.
So you'll join us?
What choice do I have? Using my granddaughter to force me into some event. People these days.
The world needs you to step up. I will send the time and place of the event as well as the script, so don't forget to prepare.
All right, very well.
Well then. Now, we only need to find the last person to play the role of the fooled victim. We don't want someone too clever for this role. Otherwise, they'd see right through this ruse and the drama would come to a grinding halt.
Not too clever. Oh, Hyman knows the perfect candidate.
Oh yeah, I know that guy. I've seen him in the police station a handful of times, though I've never actually spoken to him before. Do you know where we can find him?
Well, we did just see a file called the Prince of Mischief in Hanamizaka. That's gotta be Ito. He must be in Hanamizaka.
All right then. To Hanamizaka we go. Oh, but knowing his reputation, I'll need to bring a little something along just to guarantee we can secure his participation. You go ahead. I'll catch up.
Oh, getting on the wrong side of Hazo really was a mistake. Huh? You two want to know what happened? Oh, there's not much to it, really. As soon as I heard Hazo was on the case, I knew it was over. I took the easy way out and confessed to everything. After all, what else can you do when a cyclone is heading your way? Hazo's nickname. It's what all the prisoners call him. Haven't you heard it before? There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. For criminals, Heizo is a force of nature nobody can contend with. Alas, if only I'd known.
If only I had known that the cyclone was coming my way. So we're getting Ito to help us, possibly. Pretend to get scammed. He would be a good candidate for this.
How about that, kiddo? My little Prince of Mischief's got some moves, huh? Guess that means your Onikabuto is now my Onikabuto.
Ito! What are you up to?
Huh? Oh, Paimon, my compadre. This is a nice surprise. What brings you out this way? What? No, it's not. No, it's nothing like that. They let me look after their Onikabuto just for a little while for safekeeping, and then, once they've gotten stronger, they can come and take them right back.
You win some, you lose some.
That's right, my little guy. Good attitude.
He's just toughening the kids up.
Yeah, bye.
There's just no helping this guy.
Oh, an anti-fraud event? I'll level with you, compadre. I have no idea what that is, but if you want me there, I can think of nowhere I'd rather be. Oh, except that there's this Onikabuto Battle Royale tomorrow night that I was planning on going to. Yeah, it's gonna be huge. No holds barred, winner takes home all the Onikabuto. And as you can see, my Prince of Mischief has a pretty good chance of winning this thing, so if it was any other day, you know?
Do you think all of those Onikabuto together would be a match for my one? Here's a picture. Let me know what you think.
Huh? What is this? How'd it get so big? What are you feeding this thing? Look at those beautiful demon stripes, those razor-sharp horns. Is this the fabled Emperor Onikabuto?
This is a small token we provide for VIPs. If you're willing to attend, then one of these will be yours at the end of the event.
Whoa, okay, I'm there. Wait a sec, you look familiar. Who are you anyway? And furthermore, do Onikabuto really come in this size? You're not trying to con me, are you? Because the more I think about it, the more I'm inclined to think that you're a contestant in tomorrow night's Onikabuto Battle Royale! Yeah, you lost to me in a previous Beetle battle, and now you're trying to get the reigning champ out of the way. Without Prince of Mischief to contend with, you'll be free to sweep in and take all the Onikabuto. Am I right or am I right? Nice try, you little punk. 10 out of 10 for the pitch, but you picked the wrong victim.
Okay. Then again, consider this. If your Prince of Mischief isn't competing, what's the point of me taking part? After all I'd stand to win is a bunch of puny little larvae. No?
Well, you've stumped me there. You are completely right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Sorry, my bro, my main man, my buddy. I had you all wrong.
So, you're sure this guy's our best choice?
Yeah, see? He was already wondering if you were trying to con him.
Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Shikanoin Heizo. I've seen you around a few times before at the police station.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I remember now. No wonder you looked so familiar. You were that guy who was in for stealing other people's Onikabuto, right? Listen, Heizo, hombre, did you apologize to them? You can lose like a man, you can win like a man, but you can never steal like a man. And that's a little Ito nugget.
Ito! He works there, for crying out loud!
Such a
He's
good
not one
line.
of your fellow inmates.
What? Oh, jeez. What's wrong with me? How could I forget? Of course I know you. I remember you now. For real, this time. You're the guy who sells lavender melons at the station, aren't you?
A lavender melon seller? At the police station? Don't be ridiculous!
I know what I saw, okay? Several times now I've been sitting there starving in jail when this guy comes and slips me a few lavender melons on the sly. Didn't even want payment. Solid guy.
Yeah, that was me. But it was only because your assistant, Kuki Shinobu, asked me to look out for you.
What? So Shinobu was behind it? Wait, so Ombre, you're not a lavender melon seller?
Look, we're getting hung up on all the wrong details here. The important detail right now is that I am the host of tomorrow night's event. And if you show up, the Oni Kabuto in the picture is yours. Deal?
Deal, done. But could I get another look at that picture first? Just a little peek-see.
You'll have all the time in the world to inspect the real article once the event's over.
Okay, sure, I can wait. So, Ombre, is there anything I need to do to prepare? Because if I'm doing this, I'm bringing my A game, all right? No half measures here, I'm gonna do this right.
He sure picks his moments to start acting responsibly.
Okay, so for this event, you, my, bro, will be participating in a short anti-fraud play along with 2 other VIP attendees. The main thing we ask is that you just relax. Try not to be nervous. I have the script, right here, if you want to take a...
Script? What? It sounds like someone's never seen the Arataki gang perform before, huh? Don't you worry, Ombre. The Arataki gang is a little beyond the need for scripts. You'll see, this Oni Kabuto will be well worth your investment.
You, don't need a script? Wow, well, now I'm excited. See you there tomorrow night.
You bet. I'll be there. I'm gonna tell the gang about this, too. They'll all be there to support us.
This just sounds like a disaster in the making, but it's not a disaster, so... Just, let's get on and see how this plays out. Why at 20 o'clock though? Why would you host an event so late, man? Won't most people sleeping at this hour? Fuck, I'm ready to go to sleep. Need to finish up these 2 endings. I gotta say, Heizo stands no chance next to
It's almost
Arataki.
time. Everyone ready? All right.
Arataki just
then let's get this show
took
started.
over. This is his
Oh, I
support
can't wait, Mr. Heizo.
conversation now.
Let's get going, Heizo.
Emperor Oni Kabuto, hang in there, Your Highness. I'm coming for you.
It takes years to make a fortune, but only a moment to lose it all to a scam artist. Welcome to the first Heizo Talks Fraud. I am your eponymous host, Heizo.
Not many people showed
I'm
up.
delighted to have you all here today to explore the topic of fraud. To help everyone avoid becoming the victim of scam artists themselves, we thought we'd invite several VIPs with a lot of experience in this area to perform a little play with an anti-fraud message. Please join me in welcoming to the stage Miss Etsu, Mr. Iba, and the venerable gentleman, Mr. Arataki Ito.
He's so happy.
Without further ado, let the show begin. It was just another bright sunny day when a distressed Miss Etsu brought her elderly grandpa, Iba, into the police station to report a crime. There, they were greeted by a kindly Doshin, surname Arataki.
Doshin Arataki, please help us! My poor grandpa has been defrauded!
Doshin Arataki? You talking to me?
Perhaps for want of familiarity with the script, a confused look creeps over Doshin Arataki's face, and he asks himself that age-old question. Who am I?
Yes, you are Doshin Arataki! You're Doshin Arataki!
Oh, so I'm in the play. Right, yeah. Okay, got it. I'm a Doshin, of course. Okay, I got this. Ma'am, can you tell who it was that defrauded your grandfather? Rest assured, the Tenryo Commission and I are here to bring them to justice.
I don't know. It was too late when I found out. They took all of my grandpa's money, and all they left was this note.
Doshin Arataki frowns as he realizes this is more complicated than he thought. He takes the note in his hand and reads it out loud.
I am the Raiden Shogun. I am currently being held hostage by the Crux fleet and urgently need 200,000 mora to secure my release. Please place the ransom mora on the north coast of the deserted island. When all of this is over, I will promote you to General of the Tenryou Commission.
Yeah, that's one hell of a
It's the almighty
predicament to be.
Shogun! We cannot let Her Excellency come to harm.
But this is a scam, surely. I mean, 200,000 mora? Kinda lowballing it for the Electro Archon, don't you think? Shouldn't it be like, 300,000 at the very least?
Well, I sure thought so, but Grandpa's already parted with the money.
Well, then we gotta get it back. Is there still time?
Before I could go out to look for it, Grandpa received another note.
Doshin Arataki takes the note and reads it out loud.
I am Miss Hina. I am currently raising funds to publish a photo book. I urgently need 300,000 mora for publishing fees. In return for your support, you will receive a limited edition signed photograph.
It's Miss Hina. We can't leave poor Miss Hina in a tight spot.
You're right, Gramps. Is 300,000 mora enough? I can spare some too if we need to make up the difference. Maybe I can get a photo of Miss Hina too. I mean, we gotta help Miss Hina out here.
It's a scam, Doshin Arataki! Snap out of it!
Oh, right, yeah, because if Miss Hina needed funds, she'd come to me first, you know, as her #1 fan. Why would she go asking this old geezer for help? These con artists don't know who they're up against.
Well, anyway, not long after Grandpa handed over the money, he received yet another note.
Wait.
Doshin Arataki grabs the note and reads it aloud.
It's a scam, so they know
I
it.
am Arataki
But he still handed
Ito.
the money over.
I was recently framed for a crime I totally did not commit, and now I'm stuck here in prison. I am in urgent need of 500,000 mora as bail. In return for your help getting me out, I will bring the whole gang over to thank you personally at your house.
Must be a scammer, surely. I've never heard of this person, and they're asking me for 500,000 mora.
Wait a minute. This is a scam. I'm Arataki Ito.
You are? But your name tag says...
Doshin Arataki follows Miss Etsu's gaze to the name tag emblazoned on his chest, which reads, Arataki Shmito.
What kind of whack job script is this? Am I me or ain't I?
So, the bail money?
No way, not a chance. Arataki Ito would never ask innocent people for mora in order to post bail. Whoever wrote this is a liar and a cheat, and we gotta get out there and get this guy off our streets.
But just as Doshin Arataki is being overcome with righteous indignation, the sound of Miss Etsu's weeping brings his attention back to her.
Miss Etsu, don't you worry. We're gonna catch the people who did this.
Even if you do catch them, how are we ever going to get Grandpa's money back? Oh, whatever are we going to do about all those Onikabuto?
Onikabuto? Wait, what was that about the, Onikabuto?
Oh, well, Grandpa is a major Onikabuto breeder in our village. His are the biggest and strongest Onikabuto around. People come from far and wide to buy from him. We recently received an order that was too big for our current capacity. We were planning to expand Grandpa's facilities, but then we were swindled out of all of our money. Right after we'd signed the contract, too. If we don't deliver these Onikabuto on time, Grandpa will have to pay huge damages. Oh, what are we going to do?
Man, what's that saying? It's like, it never rains, but it snowballs. Exactly what we're dealing with.
Etsu, my dear, don't worry. I'll sell the house if I have to.
We'll
find a way
in
through.
the middle of this.
But then where will we stay? Please help us, Doshin Arataki. All we need is the 500,000 mora that was taken from us. Can you help us raise it? Or maybe you could lend it to us? Grandpa's business is going very well. We just need help getting over this hurdle. Doshin Arataki, please. If you lend us the money, I'm sure I can make it up to you by...
I won't hear of it. As a public servant, I would never dream of taking advantage of a person in need.
I was going to say, by giving you part ownership of the Oni Kabuto farm.
Oh, so that's what you were, yeah. No, it's not as enticing an offer as I was... wait, an Oni Kabuto farm, how many Oni Kabuto did you say you have? Because if it's more than, say, 10...
10,000.
What? 10,000? Well, that's more Oni Kabuto than I've seen in my whole life.
Please help us. As long as we get through this, those 10,000 Oni Kabuto are yours to keep.
10,000 Oni Kabuto? Hey, if I looked after them, they'd have little baby Oni Kabuto. And then the little baby Oni Kabuto would grow up and have little baby Oni Kabuto of their own.
Doshin Arataki is struck by a sudden wave of pure elation. His face breaks into a big, beaming smile. But what does he do next?
Miss Etsu, don't you worry. I'm gonna help you out. But 10,000 is too many. I can only accept 1,000. Wait, no, what am I saying? 500 Oni Kabuto. As a Doshin of the Tenryou Commission, it is my duty to serve. How could I abuse my position to take advantage of you?
That's great news, Master Arataki. What a wonderful person you are. So strong and handsome and committed to doing the right thing. It's rare to find these days.
Yep, that's me. All right, there's just one final question that needs answering.
What question is that?
The question is... Where's my Mora? Huh. Yo, Heizo, my hombre, question for you. What's my character's salary in the script? Oh, also, any inheritance or other lump sums I should know about? Basically, can I afford this 500,000 Mora? I mean, Shmito, I can afford it. Can Shmito?
Faced with a damsel in distress, Doshin Arataki fights to remain level-headed and asks that other age-old question. Where's my Mora? Suddenly, he feels a strange compulsion to slide his hand into his pocket where, it turns out, a bank check has been quietly nestled all along. He draws the check out and inspects it. Today is payday, and this is his salary. The amount? 500,000 Mora.
That's a pretty sexy
Whoa,
salary.
Check it out! A check for 500,000 Mora! Where'd you come from, buddy? Miss Etsu, get this. Turns out I just got paid 500,000 Mora today. Well, here's your Mora.
Thank you so much. Master Arataki, what's wrong?
Doshin Arataki stretches out his hand. But wait! Just as he is about to hand over the check to Miss Etsu, he hesitates, tightly pinching one end of the check betwixt his two fingers. All he needs to do now is release the check, and it will fall into Miss Etsu's eager hands. But let go of the check he does not.
Master Arataki, let go!
Wait. Something's not right.
Doshin Arataki is having second thoughts. Has something caught his attention? Has it aroused his suspicion? Has he finally realized the truth?
So, this is an anti-fraud show, right?
Huh?
A spark of intuition bursts to life in Doshin Arataki's mind.
Since this is an anti-fraud event, I have a question.
Is he about to ask the most critical question of all?
I gotta ask.
This is it. Here it comes.
Does a Doshin really get paid this much? 500,000 Mora. Enough to get an Electro Archon out from a hostage situation, then go pay for Miss Hina's publishing costs. You telling me the average Doshin can do all that on one pay packet? I don't know, seems pretty fishy to me. Hey, compadre, what do you think? Am I being scammed here?
Heizo! Ito's cheating! He asked for help!
Yes, true.
As the spark of intuition flickers and threatens to fade, Doshin Arataki clutches around in desperation, hoping to find a source of fuel to feed the flames of enlightenment. Traveler, are you going to help this poor man out of his predicament?
No, I'm gonna watch you. Follow your heart.
Follow my heart. All right then. There's no way a Doshin makes 500,000
Do
more
whatever
in
you
a single
want.
pay packet.
Ito.
2 innocent victims, Miss Etsu and Mr. Iba, come to a Doshin for help. And the Doshin, what, whips out a 500,000 mora check? Yeah, likely story. There's only one possible explanation. Who's got 2 horns and carries around a fake checkbook? Yep, this guy. With this fake check for 500,000 mora, I almost swindled Etsu and Iba out of 10,000 Onikabuto, the last thing these poor folks needed after the recent string of catastrophes they faced. My mind is blown. Craziest plot twist I ever heard. The criminal was the main character all along.
I think
Miss
it's a
Etsu,
good spin,
I'm
right?
afraid I can't let myself give you this fake check. But I will do everything in my power to raise 500,000 genuine mora for you. So don't you worry.
What the?
Oh, jeez.
In the end, Doshin Arataki listened to the voice of his heart and narrowly avoided being defrauded in his own unconventional way. But regrettably, he failed to ask the critical question: who in their right mind would give away Onikabuto for free? I ask you all, is there such a thing as free Onikabuto? Free mora? Or does nothing in life come for free? Thank you all for watching Heizo Talks Fraud. Don't get greedy and you won't be needy. Stay alert and you won't get hurt.
Oh god.
You never know where scammers may lurk. See you all next time.
I'm sure the kids like those slogans.
Wait, my man, what did you mean when you said I avoided being defrauded? I thought I was the fraudmeister here.
Maybe someone should have read the script. Miss Etsu and Master Iba were the scam artists. Duh! You were the one they were trying to scam.
What? Huh? I was being conned? Darn, I can't believe they got me.
Well, you still managed to protect your money. In the end, they didn't succeed.
Yeah, but that was a happy coincidence. They scammed me, and I fell for it.
Guessing it wasn't your first time either, huh?
It was such a cheap trick, too. Oh, this is killing me.
The trick is a common one for a reason, but don't underestimate it. That's how you end up being a victim.
But how am I gonna protect my gang if even I get fooled by such cheap tricks?
Don't blame yourself, old chap. In fact, you know what? I was also conned today. Yeah, me, of all people. Does that make you feel better?
You too, hombre? No way! No, that's impossible.
He's saying we
You're just
conned
trying
him.
to cheer me up.
Because
Oh,
we
no, it's
fixed
the truth.
pizza.
Please, just take a look at the present I got for you.
Okay, I see. He's just lying about the beetle.
Wait, why can't it move?
That's just it. I'm sorry to say, it's just a figurine.
What? A figure? You mean it's a fake?
Yeah, and it's all my fault. I was duped by the Onikabuto vendor's false advertising. What a colossal fool I am. Taken in by a common street vendor? Ugh.
So you really were conned, dude! Let me take a second to let that sink in. Gotta say, although I didn't get my Emperor Onikabuto, somehow, knowing that even Heizo got conned kinda puts me back in a good mood. It's, strange. Maybe I'm sharper than I'm giving myself credit for. Great minds think alike, so, me and my hombre here, kinda equally matched. Hey, by the way, compadre, looks like you're the only one out of the 3 of us who didn't get conned today. But you better watch out. We got fooled not because we were stupid, but because those scam artists are some crafty dastards.
Yeah,
I want
so
you
crafty.
to have this figurine as a reminder of the fact that today, Heizo and I both got conned, but we both grew a little wiser too. I hope that whenever you see it, you'll remember how cunning those con artists were, and how difficult it was for Hazel and I to see through their schemes. Then, you'll always keep your wits about you, and you'll never become a victim yourself.
Yep, that's right. No one will ever manage to con you.
That one went way off the beaten path. Do we get to put that into our teapot or whatever? I don't know where the only Kabuto would be. It would be here, I guess. Oh, yeah, there it is. The fabled Emperor Onikabuto. Hey, that was a cool looking Onikabuto statue. That couldn't have been cheap either. He's calling it fake though. Now that one went on for a long time. Where was the deviation? Is that the end here? Oh, what? When I give him advice? Wait until the following day again. Ah, I hate when they do this. What's the point? I mean, I guess I should stay over here, right? Another 24 hours. Almost. Tick tock, tick tock. Boo boo.
It's almost time. Everyone ready?
Oh,
yes.
I can't wait.
Let's get going.
Emperor Onikabuto.
I mean, it can't be any more humorous than that. That
takes
was
years
probably
to
one of
make
the
a full-
best events that went down.
And to help
just
everyone,
because
please
of
join me
Ito.
in Miss Etsu, Mr. Ebe, and the Venerable Gentle. Without further ado,
I assume we have to tell him the other thing.
it was just enough.
Doshin Arataki!
Doshin?
Yes, you...
Oh, so I... Ma'am!
I don't know. It was too late when I found out.
This was quite
They took
humorous.
Doshin Art.
I am the...
It's the Almighty.
Well,
Well, then...
Before I could go out...
Doshin Art.
I am Miss...
It's Miss Hina.
You're right, Gramps. Is 300,000 more...
It's a scam, Doshin Arataki!
Oh, right, that.
Well, anyway...
Doshin Arataki.
I am
Must be a scammer.
Wait a minute. This is...
Wait, they both said it must be a
Doshin
scammer,
What kind of whack job?
and yet they still want to
No way,
get
not a
his
chance.
paycheck
Arataki
off
Ito
of him.
wouldn't.
But just as Doshin Art.
Miss Etsu, don't you...
Even if you do...
Onikabuto.
So backwards.
Oh, well, we recently received an order that was too big for our current
Can't skip
capacity.
this.
We were planning to expand Grandpa's facilities, but then we were
Man, what's that?
Etsu, my dear.
Then, please help us. Grandpa's business...
I won't hear of it.
I was going to...
Oh, so that's what you were...
won't hear of it.
Yeah. No, it's not as entitled. Because if it's more than, say...
10,000.
What? 10?
Please help us.
10,000?
Doshin Arataki.
Miss Etsu, don't you worry. I'm good. But 10,000 as a Doshin of the 10...
That's great news. What question?
The question... Huh. Yo, hey, ahem.
Suddenly,
Whoa, check it out! A check! Miss Etsu, get...
Thank you so much,
Doshin Arataki. All he needs to do.
Master Arataki.
Wait.
Doshin Arataki is
So...
Huh?
a spark of
Since this is...
Is he about to?
I got it.
This is it.
Does a Doshin really get paid this... 500,000 more? I don't know.
Traveler.
Aha! Etsu and Iba! So that's what's going on here. You two are the scam artists. You put on this damsel in distress and elderly grandpa act to win my sympathy, then used a few cheap tricks to get my attention. Then you dangled the bait in front of me, waiting for me to bite. Darn it! I knew it! Who in their right mind would give away Onikabuto for free, let alone 10,000 of them? It's too good to be true, and that's how I know you're the scam artists. You got a lot of nerve trying to scam a Doshin. You're coming with me, and you'll give a full confession if you know what's good for you.
Finally, with the help of his intuition and a little guidance from beyond the void, Doshin Arataki successfully avoided being defrauded. Not only that, but he asked a critical question. Who in their right mind would give away Oni Kabuto for free? I ask you all, is there such a thing as free Oni Kabuto? All right, remember, it takes years to make a fortune, but stay alert, everybody.
He didn't say his catchphrase. See, the other ending is the better ending.
So, how's my acting? I think I did just fine without a script. Those two would-be scam artists need to up their game if they want to have a chance of taking me down.
Did amazingly well without a script.
Hello? Without that hint from the Traveler, you would have handed that cash away without a second thought.
Right, yeah. I should thank her for the timely hint. But I pretty much knew off the bat that something fishy was about to go down, so, it was just a matter of time before I saw right through their scam. Seriously, oldest trick in the book. Who's gonna fall for that?
Old tricks they may well be, but the reason they've stood the test of time is that the ideal victim is always out there somewhere. People who are behind on the times, naive, socially isolated, or have cognitive deficiencies. Just because they don't always get noticed doesn't mean they're not there. Scammers cast a wide net. Sure, maybe 10,000 fish will escape, but they only need one catch for them to win and for us to lose.
Well, no more losing from now on. Not with me here to protect everyone. I think we can all agree that my performance today shows I'm savvy enough to keep the scammers at bay.
Don't be too confident. Anyway, Ito, my old... what was it again? Ah, yes, bro. Here's the reward you were promised.
Ah, music to my ears. Emperor Oni Kabuto, come to Papa.
Does this mean we get 2 of these? That'd be
Whoa,
sweet.
look at those sharp horns and those beautiful stripes. Well, hold on. Heizo, my hombre, why won't it move? Hey, bud, move! Oh no, I think this one might have, joined the big beetle battle.
It is weird hearing them say
It's a
hombre
figurine,
constantly.
so not the moving kind.
What? A figure? So...
Why
it's
would
a
he know a
fake?
Spanish
Man
word?
alive, you seem a little surprised. Wait, you didn't actually think this was a real Oni Kabuto, did you? No, surely not. Ito, old chap, you must have seen from the photograph that it was a figurine. Don't tell me you didn't notice. Really?
You little punk! Give me my Emperor Oni Kabuto now!
No, I don't get another one. Yeah, you have a good one. We are done. Are they still on the tournament, or are you catching up on old tournament stuff? Let's see. Because them Tetris players are god tier. Alright, all this other stuff is Chasm and Canamia. And just Leeway. Alright, yeah, I'll be around. Friends going to bed. Right, I need more pictures. Talk to Jin Woo. We can continue working on this stuff. Actually, maybe not. This is 3:44. Everyone's going to bed. I should go to bed too. Let me think. What am I in the mood for? It's 3:45. I have enough energy to fight what's her name before it rolls over at 5 o'clock. I haven't gotten these rewards yet, right? Yep. I'll just do a quick little battle.
We're way behind.
We're way behind schedule. We're finally called up.
My will and body. For Rex Lapis.
Sort of. Where'd you get?
Strike dead.
This is dead. I saw a video. I should probably just make the team that I saw in the video. They were fighting her with the calling it salad team.
The eye sweeps the land.
Dendro, water, lightning, and get the other character.
Stabilize.
But it does so much damage.
Take your true form.
So much damage. Makes this fight real
Gather.
Lightning falls on the land of eternity.
Access denied.
Hey, I'm just gonna shoot you. I don't need to worry about this. I have a shield.
This body is eternal.
All hail.
Inferior.
Solidify.
Solidify.
My will embodied. Born of ice and frost. Did I miscalculate?
Order guide.
I realized my shield wore off again.
Gather.
You're toast. Nice and spicy.
Witness.
Take your true form.
Calamity.
So always teleport in places.
Transfigure.
Stabilize.
Access denied.
Hey, you wanna heal me? I'll take that point blank. Or head on.
Eternity is in my hand.
My will embodied.
Solidify.
Yeah, this thing. I've dodged all of these and got the achievement for it. I didn't realize my shield was gone already then. It's okay.
Transfiguration. Nice and spicy.
I will have order.
I will have order.
My ordinance divine. Born of ice and frost.
Lightning, obey me.
Stabilize.
Tell you with chip. Delightful chip.
Your verdict is decided.
No. Do the big damage.
Euthymia crumbles before me.
I wanted to try and make a melt team, but I don't know who to use with Ganyu. I wanted to shoot her ult constantly, which I still need the better artifacts for that to work. But I can't think of any fire characters that actually have a useful ability to constantly proc melt. I mean, Zhongling's thing is only okay. Still takes forever to recharge. She needs better artifacts too. I just need better artifacts. Underground mines. Can I finish this one now while we're at it here? Do a few more quests. Maybe one or two. Get them out of the way. Since I'm done with all the events, well, we're not done. The other one's not open for the next, like, 2 days. But I'll be back on Xenoblade tomorrow for sure. I just wanted to finish this event off while it's available. Wasn't much to it, though. Yeah, the place where I placed the beacons yesterday, like 2 months ago. That's exactly where I'm gonna go. Just in case. Where's this area's item? This thing? No. What is this area's item? The thing that sets the lights. Is it this? Why do I still have access to this? Wasn't this tied to an event? Are we able to transmute stuff? This thing is what I'm looking for. I'm very blind. Let's go find our missing friend. I don't remember that guy being down here. Also don't remember this thing glowing. There's no one here. Right. Okay, I guess we're just checking briefly.
We're way behind schedule.
We are, aren't we? I should switch this team over to the other one. She's not here. Let's go over this way. I have a feeling there's a lot of stuff down here I have not done yet. So hard to get good speed going. Oh. Found her.
Decided by destiny. Take your true form. For Rex Lapis. Delve into destiny.
One with nature.
My will embodied.
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
No touching.
We expel a great deal of energy. It's like 4 of us in the squad. I'm sure we can carry her back. Out of our way, Khedive. Jinru soup. Delicious. Alright, well that's a free 30 that I was sleeping on. You don't want to chat? Do I have to wait till the next day to deal with you? Upgrade. So I am missing 3 of these crystal things. Do I get to pick? Ooh. Own 0, own 8, own 3, own 8, and 3. Yeah, I will take the one I'm lacking. That can be my final, Iron Sting. My second Iron Sting. Well, that finished off. This quest doesn't actually... Yeah, it doesn't show me where the fossils are. I'd have to find them. Look for clues Nikolai left behind, but it's underneath us. Look at that big old robot. Can I, like, destroy that? No? Oh yeah, starshrooms were always around. Am I supposed to dig here? Hold up.
Next on the agenda.
This place has a nice musical track. Probably a little faster if we just port. No easy fast traveling vines and stuff around here. Oh yeah, have I been in here? Surely I have. Pretty sure I have.
Time to go.
Transfiguration! Cryo incarn... Fate is upon you! All hail!
Damn. Takes too long to get that charge going. He had dialogue, but I think that dude is always in here and always says that. Don't recall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One with nature.
Take your true form!
Fallen leaves adorn my no—
Shadows of fate!
Shouldn't we take that note back to Katya?
We're way behind schedule.
Okay. So this was for, yeah, the Season Mage that's hanging out down here, right? I do recall her
We're way behind schedule.
wanting something.
Next on the agenda.
Oh, you want all of this? Guess that cleans the inventory out a little bit. Peace out. Okay. So, when I stopped doing all these quests, we were really pretty much done. I guess I like wrapped up to the final part for each of them and then just never bothered. Because I was tired and finished with recording or streaming or whatever. Can I teleport closer to that? I don't remember if this comes out that way, so I'll just walk it.
Next on the agenda.
To hang out with my friend the mushroom.
The wind knows me.
My will embodied.
What do we got here? Is just talking to the mushroom guy? mushroom the ass too much. That's all that was for. This is the easiest primos I've ever made. Past me was so efficient in nearly finishing things. Okay. It's another quest wrapped up. What else do we got? Look for clues in the supply station. I still haven't finished getting access into here. So I don't really know how to. Not sure if it was tied to another quest or I just missed something. Probably missed something.
There's no end to this.
Rat Eye Crook and Rat Brow Thief.
No touching!
Into the wind! Clouds high! The birds!
Let me scribe! Decided by destiny!
Ganbo's Note. Wait, this doesn't lead directly to where I want to go, right? Maybe it does. Okay. Have I captured him before? Pretty sure I have. Now come back, crystal flies. I like to clip your core and murder you all. You son of a bitch.
Take your true form!
Can't talk to the nice Fatus if you enter combat with me. Okay. Ninth Company Brevet Commander Antoine and his crew. Next time we get a character added to our team, I know this won't happen, but they really should be as tall as these guys. Should get some insanely tall dudes rivaling there's 9 and 8 foot, 9 foot tall monsters in front of us. Alright, Antoine. Oh, here, let's go through the other ones first. Okay, you said the same thing as the other person, or were you the same person? I just saw one of the names disappear. Radomir. Okay, Radomir I just did. And we did Temir, right? So we need Danila. Now Antoine. He just kind of provides the suggestion that Naya is trying to fight against whoever put the world in its eternal night, or whatever the plot logic is. Alright. I guess I'll run the other option just in case it makes any difference. I doubt it. See you later, dudes. This is the last one I have. Besides finding the rest of the, that's the wrong place. I need to eventually find the rest of the fossils and then find the rest of the Aranaras. Those are my two main goals. And then Enkanomiya. I'll tidy up Enkanomiya at some point. Probably do it on my own time. Oh yeah, we're looking for a bunch of crap. We have 3 of the 5. Is the camera giving me clues as to where they might be, or what? Yeah, this was just pointing towards this, because I don't know. It's just more chasm wanderings. I'll probably find them. Didn't I have another quest that I needed to finish? With some dude who was on top of the cliff, or did I actually finish that? Is it just more bird eggs? I've been down here before, clearly. What up, boss treasure hoarder? The Kinchi Kid. Or Chinsi Kid. Oh, good.
Who's there?
My will embodied.
Oh, he's got HP.
Blaze over. Do your master's bidding.
One with nature.
Written in the stars.
Those damn miners. Yeah, where's the sundial of ages? Is it there? Surrounded by 4 spears and a rock thing. I don't know where that was pointing towards exactly. All I says that's here somewhere. 4 spears and a rock thing. Is that more lower on the ground or higher? Oh, there's a thing I never got. There's another thing I never got. Does that have so much to do in this damn chasm still?
No touching.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Yeah. They are. I don't see 4 spears. I think it's got to be up higher. But let's send this guy on his way. Get my free 2 primo gems. Have I been in here? I'll come back.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Don't go picking a fight, man. I don't see what hitting this would activate, so I must have done this already.
The wind knows it.
Solidify!
forget how you even use this thing. I must have done this already. I just don't remember. Right, so looking for... How high up is this? Or is this low to the ground? It's kinda high. I don't think it was at the top. Would have been mid-level. Somewhere featuring 4 spears. Over that way, maybe. Capture me a ferret. Oh, shit. But he has no idea. Boot weasel. My bad. The boot weasel, not the ferret. Ferret. Another chest that I've missed. And this is a chest that I've missed. It's a good thing Amber's on the team. Like, why can't I use my damn skill?
There is no escape. Ha!
And turn the thing off.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
Now, where was that other one I just saw? Right there. Let's use my actual squad here. Hey. What's my thing? She can't dodge while she's in this mid. Yeah, okay, there it is. I guess we have to be in combat proper.
Into the wind.
All hail. Take your true form.
Who shot me? You're dead now.
Adepti treasures have special powers. What about mortal ones?
Alright, here's some spears. Here's the thing.
My will
Is this what
embodied.
we're looking for?
The wind knows me.
How has nobody ever found the sundial? Sundial of the ages. I guess we got all the items.
Follow the wind.
Ah. Nice. Are you not paying attention, my good sir? What's this?
A fateful offering.
I just picked up one of the other things. Pledging a vessel. Recalcius time dial. General's ancient helm. Are these all, they're just artifacts? Ah. Let us talk to Wang about our treasures. Let's just ask Zhongli. Zhongli, how do you feel about this guy's thoughts? Well, I wasn't expecting to wrap up most of these quests, but we ended up doing just that. The only thing I need to do is take pictures of some fossils, find the rest of these books, and whatever the divine brittle is. Which was tied into the books? I forget. But all that stuff I'll save for later. And I'll run a lap around here later. It's the 3 things you need to power up this thing are also found on the surface here, right? So I'm probably missing the ones here. Now, what I don't know is where's that big sumpter beast? He's supposed to be south of the chasm. I've looked up here before, and I never found anything there. Is this up top or is this on the ground? This is up top. I don't know where that super sumpter beast guy is supposed to be. I don't know if he's in the chasm, in between. Maybe neither. Oh yes, I also have to find the rest of the robots that I need to put the batteries back into. There's probably other quests I'm unaware of, but those are the 4 immediate goals that I need to finish. Saranara, finding the rest of those bastards. The sumpter beast, and then the other thing we're supposed to hunt. There were 3. We killed 1 that I remember. It is so awkward being up here. Yeah.
One with nature.
Transfiguration.
That dude just get blown away.
Time to go.
You should never landed here, birds. That was so cruel of Kadehara. Why would he do that?
Time to go.
Now, that note is the guy who says the sumpter beast is around. This note is this dude. I think we finished his thing. He wants us to play that minigame from the one dude. I don't know if I got the best reward on that minigame. Maybe, maybe not. Who's that? I don't think I've been here. Oh, Hong's here. Sumpter Beast Lord. One of the mountains to the west? So, out here? Wouldn't be that far away, right? Alright, I'm just gonna... in case I have to track your ass down.
The wind knows me. Time to go. Into the wind.
It's kind of weird. Apparently, I've been wondering about how Kadehara is doing that with his ground pound attack, but apparently it counts as an earth move because it clears out rocks and stuff.
To my face.
His plunge attack. I don't know if everybody's plunge attack does, or if Kadehara's is an exception.
Time to go.
Alright, so Sumpter Beast is out west, huh? I kinda wanna look for that before I'm done for the night. Speaking of being done for the night, give me a moment. Nah, finish off rolling. Dun, 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 dun. Just in time, too. So, west. I guess let me start here. I'm just gonna walk down to about these and then check out around here. West. Wait a second. I have been tagged. My advice has helped a fellow wanderer out in their sheer journey, and it's very feels good, man. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't realize I can just warp to this. Every time I see these in Sumeria, I keep thinking they're lower at like the sub level, because a lot of them are, but not all of them are. Now, where is the giant Sumpter Beast? West. But on mountains. But west. But on mountains. It's gotta be over there, right? It's the only mountain west of... I mean, west would straight up be over this way. So wouldn't he be over here? Actually, I'm not sure. Should I check over here or should I check south more? I'm not gonna make it. I might make it. We might be okay. Yo, Kadehara is too strong at world navigation.
One with nature.
Oh yeah, for more interesting content, I discovered only yesterday this individual who's playing through the game just using Traveler and nobody else. And no money. It's a pure free-to-play Traveler. They rely heavily on Earth mode, Starfall skill to glitch into the map and get away with a lot of puzzle solving. But it's still pretty cool to see what you can get away with using just the Traveler. And apparently Sumeru is very easy to glitch. Like, to get under the map entirely, you can apparently go anywhere in Sumeru with Geo Traveler. Pretty much anywhere. And I believe it. That Starfall move is just way too good at map navigation or clipping. I'm surprised MiHoYo doesn't bother making... I don't know how it would function, I guess. I'm not a programmer. It might be too complicated to do, but... if it detects you are outside of the playable area that they want, so you know, like inside of a wall, I'm sure you can have a position tracker that would then kill your character. Oh. Is it nearby, Paimon? But is it up top? He said west in the mountains and you're saying nearby now that I walked here. Is it below me or above me? Is it out west more? Are these the mountains? Is that the Sumpter Beast Lord? These are the Sumpter Beasts. Maybe I should kill these to lure the Lord out.
Born of ice and frost.
Huh, it didn't give me the message that there's no trees to harvest, but it also didn't pop up with any wood. Curious.
We're way behind schedule.
Probably should just do a charge shot build with her instead of whatever it is, elemental burst build. If it's not here where all these things are, I have no idea where it is supposed to be.
We're way behind schedule.
Maybe it is on top of that.
We're way behind schedule.
We are way behind schedule. Bust that butt, lady. Oh. I need more flowers. Suspicious piles of leaves. Unfortunately, I missed this one. I summoned the great beast. Why do they keep respawning?
Time to go.
It's a little weird.
Wind Strider.
This has to be something, right? Or are they just respawning that fast?
One with nature.
I think they're just respawning. Can't tell. Should I burn them instead? There's more leaves over there.
I'll race you then.
Time to go to
Stabilize. You are not
The wind knows.
You are not
Inazuma
welcome
shines
here.
eternal. Shine down.
I should charge that more, but still does a fuck ton of damage.
No one escapes by sight. Go, Baron Bunny.
Did I do that before? I don't remember doing that, but I don't see a reward here. My only guess is that I have summoned them before. I do not recall that.
Time to go.
Alright, I did not see a great sumpter beast,
Follow the
so
wind.
we're gonna climb up this first. And then head back. I suppose. This is as high up as this gets, right? Well, there's that. Which is pretty high up. Here, can I sit here? We were next to the icons down lower when Paimon made her comment.
Into the wind.
Really? Can't grab that. Any great sumpter beasts? Any large-bodied animals? Do I have to climb all the way up?
Time to go.
No, here's that guy. That's the first guy I talked to, and then that guy. It's gotta be lower. Like, I trust... He said out west. I have been on the very top of that thing before. And then Paimon made her comment around here. Which is where I started murdering a bunch of the beasts. But, there's no big one. Oh wait, there's an NPC here though. Have you seen any giant beast lords? In the east. The east. She said at night in the east. It's, do I have to come at night? It's a cloudy night. Towards the east. If I was to follow this triangle, it should be, you know, probably where Paimon made her comment. We'll make it nighttime in case that matters.
Follow the wind. Time to go.
And I feel like it should be up here, but I don't know. Is that the Sumpter Beast Lord?
Time to go.
That's the Sumpter Beast Lord? He's not even that much bigger. I wonder why I can't find this guy. Ow.
Take your true form. Access denied.
I thought it would be cruel to just instantly kill him. Well, there you have it. I guess I don't need these 3 people anymore. The one that was on the edge of the cliff is who I should have kept, I think. So that's 2 of those monsters down. I have no idea where the 3rd one is. I'll probably end up looking that up too. Anyway, I'm gonna turn in this leeway reward, but I'll do that off stream. Thanks for watching. Oh, it's been a good final session of Genshin, I suppose. Next time I do recording for this, I'll wait until the new content drops or whatever the next event is. I'm gonna tidy some things up off stream, like finding the rest of the guys that I need to find and opening that treasure chest hoard. If I figure out where the 3rd beast is, I can save that for next time I record. I'll just mark its location down if I find it on my own while I'm looking for the dudes. And then we can maybe do the Enkanomiya quest that we need to finish, or spend some time in the chasm and get the last 3 things I'm missing. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. I'm tired. Have a good one. Hopefully I'll play Xenoblade 3 tomorrow so we can work towards finishing that. And then Super Nintendo games again after that.